Benedict with the here. Benedict, type the word first. You should get the first badge. Let's see if it works. Is he is the bot gonna be a little piss baby? I guess the bot's being a piss baby. I don't know why the bot takes so long to get started. Oh, wait, never mind. It heard me talking crap. Said, oh. Maybe the exclamation point? No, it seems to be working. There's Sponge. Like, here, let me see. Maybe? Nope. That one worked. Does this one work? I didn't mean to all caps that, oops. Usually it's really good. It's just definitely bogging right now. Yeah, the Kyrie worked. Yeah, it's just really slow. Went to grab some prismatic packs and some tins of milk Walgreens. They're all gone. Lady said someone came in and stole all the single packs, opened all the tins, and then took those packs. Where the heck did... See, every time I go to Walgreens, they have it behind the workers. Were they just out on the floor? No camera pointing at section, just standing in an aisle emptying the tins and nobody noticed. Wow. That means the person also knew that there was no cameras on that area. That's ridiculous. You would think whoever was running the store would know that Pokemon and having a product like that's not something you would not want a camera on. That's ridiculous. $20 and 50. Wait, all of prismatic? Don't tell me all of prismatics. That if that's the case, that's awful. Said V-Friends in snail mode. It's moving. It's moving. I will say the biggest thing is yesterday was just genuinely a very slow day, and I think that's gonna make it seem like V-Friends is on snail mode, but let me tell you, Lucy, everything, like not a single thing moved yesterday. It's nothing to do with the V-Friends having a engaging in the snail mode, you know, taking off the back strap of the croc, you know. Has nothing to do with taking the croc speed strap off. It's just yesterday as a whole was very, very, very slow. So I know I was watching, yeah. I think as long as we start seeing folks find their way into the pop room today, we should see V-Friends go. Like I said, the very, very, very lucky black cat is off. We saw 10 spots come off overnight. There's just a lot that makes me very strongly believe that we should see it go today. Let's see what came off. We got Frozen Inside Out, Luca Mini, Pocahontas, Ratatouille, Robin Hood, The Incredibles, Little Mermaid, Toy Story, Wreck-It Ralph is off. Actually, I'm surprised Wreck-It Ralph lasted that long in the break. I feel like that's usually one of the spots that comes off the fastest. See, what is V-Friends? The new Pokemon First Edition. Someone already claimed first, timid. Ha 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 ha. It's yeah, if you're familiar with Gary V, that's what the V and V friends are. They're like characters and quotes that he had made up. But it's evolved to a point now where there's like there's an animated show for it. They have cards coming out. They have stickers that went out with PSA. Like this month's PSA magazine, the cover has a very, very, very lucky black cat. I actually just got it in the mail yesterday. I'm kind of scared to open my little pack. I heard you can get like a gold sticker. I would just like, I was hoping it was gonna be like a really cool looking, very, very lucky black cat. What's the Charizard of V, friends? It's the very, 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 very lucky black cat. You gotta say very 4 times. 4 times on the very. How much are those packs going for still? They're at 50 at one point. I think it's come down because I'm pretty sure the sticker everyone's looking for itself is now 50 bucks. Let me check. V Friends PSA sticker. Is there a spot for it? There is. It's already it came off like relatively quickly. If we get 16 to go, then 17 will follow shortly after. It's a big spot, man. It's a really big spot, but it's because like even the single sales for the base or the base, the refractors, and then the variants go for they go for a lot, man. Shocked at some pricing on singles. Yeah, seeing the way that the market is. The direction it's going in right now is wild. Let's see, the super stickers. Looks like sealed stickers after tax and shipping go for about 40 bucks. I hate that there's only one sticker in it. Saw a box from LGS, didn't see a price for it though. I'm like, if you just kind of like look, oh my god, there's a red parallel super sticker of the very, 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 very lucky black cat. I didn't know they were doing parallels on the stickers. Oh, I think I would cry if I got the very, very, very lucky black cat. They have, oh my gosh, there's stickers that are serialized. Oh no, they're not serialized, but they are limited. Like this one's a green to 55. Whatever should have gone for the collection. Lucy said you should have. He said, oh geez. I don't know if that's what the boxes are at that. Oh yeah. Jeez. No, yeah, they like you hit the nail on the head. I just didn't know it went up like that. Trading 600 worth of cards today. They gave you 380 or 450 in credit. You took the cash, but I wish we got the one box. Wait, what was their rate on cash there? What is that, 60%? 65%? Damn. You gotta find yourself a new hobby store. Don't think they printed that much? No. I'm hearing a lot that the print run is actually not that grand. Especially hearing about how they're handling Sapphire, dude. Vifa and Sapphire. I heard the story of how they're doing all that, and I said, what the heck? I'm gonna pin this at the top again because I don't think everyone knows that we have this. I wonder if they'd let me switch. How's your relationship with the store? Benedict said, grab 2 more in 151. Nah, you're due. Benedict, you're due. Let's get you a demigod pack, dude. Let's get you a demigod. Good relationship with there all the time? Oh, so then maybe. Maybe. We're down to 4 on the 151 boost bundle. Making this one, I believe, by far the closest. Only the 4 spots left. I'll put the boosted bundles on the table. Demigod Blastoise or Charizard, please and thank you. I swear to God, I set it up so the camera was on. Well, bop, bop. That was the wrong camera. We're gonna try again. Zubade boo. I will say, Benedict, in all of my opening of 151, considering like myself and my buddies, we've witnessed 2 Blastoise and 2 Venusaurs. Or Bulbasaur, I should say. Wonder if V-Friends box is gonna be as big as Pokemon First Ed. Benedict said, I don't think I'll reach that level. The biggest thing about Pokemon First Edition is there were no eyeballs on it.
You see what I got you in there?
In what?
Right in front of your face. Those on your left screen, buddy.
Left screen?
On your screen. Right
Oh,
there.
these?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then scroll up. To the right, down. To the right. The 4th one. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah. They should be in here.
They're in here?
Yeah. Or they're over here.
I don't know anymore. Okay. Thank you. Damn. Thank you. He scared the hell out of me. That's why I usually I'll shut the door so that way I can hear someone walk in. But I had it like creaked. He just opened it so quiet. Pokemon is the one now for collectible card games. The biggest thing with Pokemon First Edition is there was very, very, very little of it, like an extremely low amount of it, and nobody really knew what it was except for people who were like kiddos, you know what I mean? So a lot of what was initially grabbed were kids that were gonna just open the cards, or it would be like a game store that opens the box and sells it by the pack. So it's like there was very little of it. Nobody was looking at Pokemon First Ed, and then a lot of it was just kind of opened and put in people's pockets. Like, you know, a kid would be like, oh shoot, Charizard. Womp, stick it in the pocket. Versus I know like with V-Friends, not even just with V-Friends, I think with anything new, there is now a different outlook and different view of these things, like knowing that they are going to be collectibles and that they are something that you should take care of and something that you should, you know, maybe keep a box sealed or something like that. So it's just like, there was very little people with first edition Pokemon that thought to keep a box of it sealed in their attic versus anything nowadays. It is something people consider with everything. So I don't know what it'll take for us to have another Pokemon first edition like gem, because you could actually see similar numbers with some of the first edition Magic cards. Well, it's just very different. Best ROI in card breaking right now, yeah. Seeing the numbers on the sales right now, V-Friends is kind of going nuts. WWE Prism. We do have Prism in the store. It's at 63 spots. I don't know if we're going to be doing another. Whoever made the title for this break put last case ever with a question mark. I know if this was something that snap filled, we would do another, but I don't know if we'll be able to do one after this. On top of, like, one, how long it's taken, and two, 2022 Prism. Yeah, it's going up, man. It's going up, so I don't know if that's something we'll be able to get more of or be able to work with or whatever it may be, but I do want to see that one go. I really want to see some more. Like, we haven't done WWE in what feels like forever. We went from, like, only doing WWE to, like, not doing any at all. Maybe tomorrow, if it still hasn't gone, I'll wear my Mania shirt to bring the energy and the vibes. Settle the vibes to get everybody on board for it. Because I'd love to do some of the Mania. I don't know if anyone noticed, but we do have Looney Tunes back in the store. And it's by the 3-boxer again. Which, that's kind of... I wasn't expecting that. That's a crazy one for us to have on a Wednesday afternoon. So I'm actually really excited about that. We're almost halfway through on getting the Upper Deck Ultimate Collection Hockey number 7 off. Again, only 19 teams off. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to, like, condense the screens here. I mean, theoretically, all the Pokemon breaks could be on one screen. Let's see, let's move this up. I know this looks really crowded and stupid, but I want to kind of give everything a chance to be on the screen here. Is this clear? That 29 spots for the 151, 75. Oh, I can move this up one right there. We'll do it like that. That way we have room to have something else on here. Let's see. I'm gonna be a selfish mofo, and I'm gonna put Looney Tunes up on screen 5 because it's been a long time since I've opened Looney Tunes with you guys. At the dock. Oh yeah, I meant like up here on the screen. In terms of the way the page is organized, I've told you guys many a time, I've been unhappy with the way it's all structured. 151 and Sparks are hiding. Yeah, I'll give it like an hour to see how things are moving and what direction the room wants to go in. But there's a very, very strong part of me that wants to move all the Pokemon breaks up to the top just to make myself happy, huh? Let's see, I'll do that, and let me also put, oh, what's this? Oh, I didn't know we had a, I don't know if I did that or Doug Dimmadome did that, whoever did it. Nice. And then I also wanted to get hockey up on screen 5. I'll kind of rotate between the two. Fun fact, I have an XY Evolution set. It's about 80. Are you doing a master set? Like both hollow or both normal and reverse hollow of all the base cards? And the real question I have for you is, did you start this back in 2016? I guess I'll say 2017. When you could find XY Evolutions ETBs for like 20 bucks at Walmart. Going for the master set? I'm cheering you on. I'm hoping that the big cards you're missing aren't the or I'm hoping the cards you're missing aren't the big ones. I'm almost done with the master set for Evolving Skies, but it's so stupid that I decided for this, and I'm like this close from deciding to back out on it. I'm doing a master set of Evolving Skies, and it's like the toughest cards to get for the master or grandmaster set are the play promos, man. Oh, the play promos are killing me. They're so expensive for such silly stinkers of a card. It's literally just a normal VMAX. Not a full art, not an alt art, just a normal VMAX, but because it's got the little play promo stamp on it, them wenches go for like $50, sometimes $100. It's killing me. Noah's Athletics getting in on the 151. What a pocket of monsters. It said just rude. It's literally, usually I have like a Pokemon card in this little basket, but all the cards that were in this little basket, remember when Brown Dog did his little spit take of the coffee? It got just all over all those Pokemon cards. So I don't think I have, oh, you know what? I do have a Pokemon card. I've got my Iono. Imagine it's this. Obviously, this is not a super cheap card, but imagine this is like a $5 card, and then there's a little flag right here. That's like the Pokemon League icon, just right there. Card itself is the exact same. But because it has that little stamp right there, then it's like a $50, $60, sometimes $100 card. I think the Umbreon was like $200. And it's murdering me, man. It's straight up murdering me. Cuz I think if I was logical and I just decided to do the master set, I probably would have been done by now. But because I'm trying to do a grandmaster set, it's just taking me a lot longer than it should, and it's something like I think my goal is to finish the Evolving Skies Master Set Grandmaster Set this year, because I don't want to wait any longer for the price to just keep going up. Thankfully, like all the cards that I'm missing in the Master Set, and I think now the Grandmaster set, I have the biggest boys out of the way. So I just need to, you know, pull up the pants, tighten the belt, strap in, and finish it out. Send there the Poke Center ETB promo like double the price. Dude, I saw prismatic ETB Eevee promos from the Poke Center going for like $100. What the hell? Okay, here's the other issue I'm having. I'm doing a master set of all of the Black Star promos from Scarlet and Violet era. How you doing, Hassan? For the past 2 years, getting a Pokemon Center ETB was very easy. You know, it would go up on the site, no crashes, no queue. You order a full case, because you can order 4. I would order 4 of the Poke Center ETBs. I'd open 1. Or if it was something like Scarlet and Violet where there's 2 different promos, I'd open 2. And then in my beautiful Black Star promo binder, I would have the normal ETB promo, and then right next to it, the Poke Center ETB promo. I have gotten every single Poke Center ETB since Chilling Reign. And Chilling Reign was the first time they started doing the Poke Center exclusive ETBs. I very recently purchased pretty much at market price. I kind of regret it, but I also don't think they're going to make more of the Poke Center ETBs for Prismatic. That one hurt. That one hurt a lot to get that. And it's like, I don't even want to open it. But I also don't want to pay $100 for a Pokemon Center stamp on the friggin' promo just to keep the binder going. But there's like a small point where I'm like, do I just commit? Do I just do it anyways? Do I commit? I don't know what the right answer is here. I mean, I've got other crazy cards in there. I've got both of the Worlds promos, and those were... Dude, the Worlds promos are so expensive, man. Just get a low-grade promo. I'd have to, like, go to, like, a show or something. And then be able to, like, say, like, hey, dude, this thing is messed up. Like a PSA 8 or 7. Well, those things are going to come back graded for, like, another 2 months with PSA's current projection times on TCG. My goodness. What is it? 16 weeks now is their number? Tag just needs to hurry up and improve everything. I want those vending machines. You just take your card, stick the card in the vending machine, and out pops a slab. I want that. The 9s go for like raw cards. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. It would have to be like the 8 or 7 would have to be because of the card back though. Because so far the binder, I've tried to at least make sure the fronts of the card all look good. I only have like 1 or 2 cards that are horribly off center. Evolving Skies, I have like 5 cards that are horribly off center, but the Evolving Skies Master I think is a lot more of a mission. Although I will say, doing the Black Star promos, it's a pain, dude. All the like check lane boosters, all the tins, all the stuff I usually don't pick up. Now I'm like, ah, shoot, I gotta go get this. Oh, there's a sticker collection, I gotta go get that. Milk carton? I usually get the milk cartons, so that's fine. And then, yeah, the World's promos have just not been a fun time, and I'm stressing out a little bit because there's gonna be obviously the next World's promo later this year. And I don't really want to pay that much again for a gold stamp on a card, but Paradise Resort, man.
What do you think?
Actually, I'm curious if those have gone up in any way. I'm actually super curious if either of those 2 Worlds promos have gone up. I don't know if Worlds promos go up or if they just kind of have their set price and they kind of stay there for a long time. I'm not going to sell either of them, but I'm just curious. I can actually probably just look that up real quick. Let's see. Paradise Resort. Oh! Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I do an Ellie. Okay. No, it's about the same. Someone was just listing it at a very silly price. What's like the, okay, the most expensive promo card is the Worlds. After that is Pikachu with gray hat or gray felt hat. The Snorlax 151 Poké Center ETB promo is 150. Huh? Wait, Charmander Pokemon exclusive? Which one's this from? It's not the ETB Pro. What was this? Wait, I'm super confused. Wait, no, this Charmander's from Obsidian. I don't know why I thought it was from 151. Obsidian, yeah. I'm just shocked to see that one's also going for like 120. Oh, the Eevee's gone down a little bit. It's at like 71. I might just pick it up. I can't believe the Koraidon and the Miraidon from the first one are just like 70, 80 bucks. This is all like blowing my mind, man. I made this promo binder for fun, and now this promo binder collectively might end up being close in value by the end of its time to be more expensive than some of my other master sets. That's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, honestly, having the Paradise Resort for both 2023 and 2024 mixed with the Felt Hat and then the Poké Center, I think it's going to be a more expensive master set than 151. Those promo stamp ones could be good long term. Well, now I'm sitting here, I think I do have to commit to keeping all the Poké Center ones because looking at this right here, I've got all the expensive ones out of the way. Sans the Eevee from Prismatic, but I don't know. If I'm just gonna leave that slot empty for now. See if I can find them for a good price, and if I'm really down bad, like really down bad, I'll just open one of my Poké Center exclusive ETBs, cry a little, but then put the cards in the binder. I already know there's 2 of you in chat going, "Don't open it! Don't open it!" Hope you're doing well, City Goat. Took a Pokemon booster. Which one? Looks like you took one out of 151. Excellent choice. I see you right there, City Goat, getting real close to having this one be the first break of the day. And really close. Only 2 spots away. Again, we do have Looney Tunes back in the store. Half the team's off of Ultimate Collection Hockey. V-Friends. What are we at right now? We're at 54. Yesterday we are at 66. So we saw 12 spots come off overnight. Hoping we can see some of the V-Friends go tonight. We were talking about that earlier and how crazy of a time it's been to observe and be on the ride of V-Friends. It's a crazy time. And then I do think Hina and I, or my girlfriend and I, are trying to go to a pre-release for Destined Rivals. I think Friday. Friday is our goal to make it to one. I actually need to see when the tickets go live for the Friday event. Because Friday's the 23rd. Let's see, we'll go up the day after the prior one's completed. So tomorrow I have to get our tickets for it. It just sucks because the one, or the only LGS in Vegas that's hosting a Friday event is like the store I dislike the most in the Vegas area. Well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Wait, where'd it go? Yo, did they take down the event? Oh man. It's 4 to 5? I'm gonna have to figure something out actually. They moved it from Friday to Saturday, and I'm off Saturday, but I don't know if I can do Saturday. Oh man, I don't want to miss another pre-release. I always hate missing pre-releases. Namely because then it's harder for me to get. I'd rather only have to find 1 or 2 of the pre-release promos for the Black Star promos than for me to have to find all 4. Yeah, let me update this real quick. I'm gonna move 151 up a little bit in the store, purely off of the fact that it's only 2 spots away, and I want to show that we have a break close on the store. There we go. Surging Sparks. Okay, so the PSA Super Sticker Pack, it comes with one sticker in it. Sealed, it goes for $35. What is the cheapest sticker though? Like, should I just open it? Wow, every sticker has the number on it except for the red. The Insightful Irish Terrier does not go for much. Do we ever do One Piece cards? This is, funny enough, Miguel, this is the second time that's been brought up this week. I can get us English One Piece. I could probably get us a box or 2 of the anniversary set, which I have wanted to open that set. I have not been able to get my hands on any of it for personals. I'd be able to get us some in here for breaks. I've still been meaning to open that set for personals, because I love One Piece TCG. I like the manga. I've been reading the manga. I'm on like chapter 700, I think. I play a Nami deck. I have it's a up-to-date, standard legal Nami deck that I'll bust out every once in a while, or I'll go to locals every once in a while just to play to have fun. So I really do like One Piece. We did One Piece set 5, I think, in here probably around last year. And we didn't have much eyeballs in the room that were interested in it, but if we do have the interest for One Piece, it's something I could bring in. Whenever we get some boxes, I'm down. I'd be, I don't know. Maybe I'll just grab them, put it in the store, then see if they move. And if they don't move, then maybe I'll buy them off of, I'll buy them from us. But if they go, then cool. Also, let me get you your wrench, Mego. Let's see that you're in Prism. How's the, oh wait, baseball's not live yet, right? They're only halfway through the 100 caser. What is that Stevie's stamp of approval card? That is so funny. That is really funny. I applaud Sleevey and Teddy for that little Sleevey stamp of approval card, because that is funny. That is really funny.
So we went for that
Oh, oops.
drop kick.
I'm trying to see what happened here. I didn't mean to jump scare you guys with the with Michael. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wait, Surging Sparks is a... Did someone refund Surging Sparks? It didn't say it. Man, the website's just being wonky lately. No, they're both still there. Website's straight pissing me off lately. So, whoa, whoa. Black girl is a heartbreaker. I need to fix hockey too. Man, these stars. I hate the little asterisks on the website. There we go. Oh boy, France. Dude, what just happened? Now 151 saying that there's 8 spots left? Oh, I'm growing tired of the website, folks. It's straight done pissing me off. Alright, I did a manual fix on that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Now I need to check XY. Okay, XY is fine. Do you prefer buying single, hobby, or do you do breaks? I do a mix. I do all three. There's Mr. Battle. What are you referring to specifically, Miguel? Because I do and have participated in all three. Bow down, bow down. Say it ain't so. Open a couple packs of EBO2. Oh, we were just talking about that. You got the Bonnie Altar? Wait, seriously? Like buying just for you? It depends on what I'm opening, if that makes sense. So like WWE, I pretty much exclusively do breaks. Just because when WWE, I collect Io Sky and Kairi Sane, so it's better for me to just do breaks for that. Pokemon, I'll usually buy a couple, like a box or two, and then because I also play the game, like I played Pokemon TCG, I try to go to regional tournaments and stuff whenever I can, or if there's one nearby. So for stuff like that, I'll always buy singles just because I need to get the deck up and ready and updated or blinged out. Like I need to just do it as soon as possible, so I'll just resort to singles for that. One Piece, I'll usually open like a booster box or two and then buy singles for anything that I'm still looking for. That's kind of the gist of it for me. I truly do all three forms. Massive grats on that battle. That's crazy. I really want to get a box of EBO2. They won't even sell me boxes at my local. Yeah, I'm getting the idea and gist that they did not make enough of that set for whatever reason. Yeah, they sell for about 200 a booster. Oh man, I really want that boa. I really want that boa. $7 per pack. Wow, no wonder the oh, is that Gear 2 Luffy? The Enel card looks sick too. I don't know. I might try to fish around to see if there's somewhere I can get the this set to open. Oh, Bob the DJ, there you are, grabbing some WWE. We'll get that updated here. I'll put it on screen 5 just to update it. Get that one going. I'll need to look at the card list and see if there's anything that I can grab out and put in my Nami deck from EBO2. Because if there's something I need from that, then that'll be more of a reason and drive for me to open a box or two of it. Let's see, WWE down to 59. Bob the DJ getting in there. The Robin alt is cool. All the clothes. I really wanted to build her leader. I think, oh wait, no, this is, yeah, her leader card. I saw someone playing her at locals, and then they were explaining to me how she's a really versatile leader to build around. Like, you can be super aggro, or you could be very control, and I really, really like the idea of being able to build one character two ways like that. Oh, the artwork on the normal rare Nami is really good. The artwork on the normal rare Nico is really good. It's just a good looking set, man. It's just a good looking set. Like how to do the full art cards now. Yeah, is it like a thing they're just doing going forward? It's seeming like more and more the cards are just like, the artwork's just breaking out more. Oh, you know what? It's because it's a EBO2. It's gonna be because it's a special set. I will say I'm really excited for the next set, specifically like OP11, specifically because Shirahoshi is getting a leader. And Shirahoshi is Hina's favorite One Piece character. So I want to see if I can get her like the crazy cool full art of Shirahoshi. Oh man, that is a really pretty card. What the heck? Oh, they're just really upping the amount of parallels. Also, just the One Piece cards are starting to look really good, man. I don't think Bandai Namco expected One Piece to be what it is. I think they were expecting it to have the same cultish following as the Dragon Ball card game, and now One Piece TCG is like one of the biggest boys in the room. I'm really excited for the League of Legends TCG though. I know once that one comes out, that is probably going to be my #1. Like when it's called is it Riftbound? Yeah, Riftbound. As soon as Riftbound drops, I'm going to be in trouble, man. I'm not ready for Riftbound. The fact that it comes out later this year is killing me. Oh man, Riftbound's gonna be at Gen Con? Shoot! So thankfully I've got no knowledge of League of Legends. Oh man, they redesigned the cards and they look so good now. they look so good now. Oh my goodness. The original design of the cards look like One Piece.
Let's take a closer look at.
I mean, jump scare y'all. The original design looked like One Piece knockoffs. And now they just look good. They just look so good. At the start of your beginning phase, draw one if you have one or fewer cards in your hand. Jinx is like super aggressive. I'm here for it. There's a lot going on out there. Oh yeah, I've got Collector. I think I signed up for, I've been in Collector since it was on beta. I don't remember how I found the app, but I've been using it for a long time. It's wonderful. I recommend Collector for everything. I recommend Dex if you just do Pokemon and you're doing Master Set tracking. I think those are the two main ones I use. It's Collector and Dex. Two over the chat talking TCGs and I was swishing them back, fuming. Is he fuming? Is there steam flowing out the ears? Yeah, we got 2 spots left in the 151 booster bundles here. He said, I'm joking, I'm joking. 2 spots left here in the 151 booster bundles. We'll actually move the evolutions to the back here. I'm leaving it on the front because I just think we have a lot of folks who were asking for XY evolutions that have not made their way into the pop room yet, hence the past 2 days. So trying to make it known that we did get what was requested. But the closest break we have to going right now is going to be the 151. 151. I'm going to start writing the sticky note. Hopefully we can get this one going here soon. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Battle. Guess what I finally did yesterday? I beat Scarlet and Violet base story. But now the real game begins. There we go. Sick. Actually gonna get that. Coworkers letting me borrow a Switch until the Switch 2 comes out, so we'll be playing soon. Well, I mean, the Switch 2 comes out in 2 weeks. Can you believe it? That's like, I was trying to wrap my head around that. I was like, 2 weeks? In 2 weeks, I'm gonna be holding the Switch 2. Will switch to a backwards compatibility? It will. It will. They did the thing that they did with like the 3DS's where it can read the previous gen's cartridge, but then the games that are exclusive to Switch 2 have a slightly different shaped cartridge, so that way you can't put it into the you can't put a Switch 2 game in a Switch 1, but you can put a Switch 1 game in a Switch 2. She'll hold off in case you get lucky. I will say GameStop has announced that they're gonna start holding. I gotta see if I can get the day off, cause I wanna hang out with Mega, cause he had a Switch 2 pre-ordered from Target, and the good old Target straight up canceled his order, so he doesn't have a pre-order for a Switch 2. So he was asking if I'd be down to camp. Mind you, I'm getting mine. I got mine pre-ordered and ready. I'm getting the one that come with the Mario Kart, the crew. But GameStops have said they're doing pre-release events starting at 3 p.m. And then everyone that's there, they're invited just like to hang out, chat, and stuff like that. And then at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, they'll start giving them out. But I think every GameStop is going to have a little more than a handful of extra Switches for midnight release. So it's not exclusively pre-orders. Pre-orders just means you will have it no matter what, but they are going to have some left over to make sure folks have a chance at getting it. So I'm not saying to camp the GameStop, but maybe like around like 6 or 7, if there's a GameStop near you and you don't see a line, that's too bad. It might be worth going in there and talking to them and see how many they have. Or honestly, I wonder maybe next week if there's a GameStop near you, or if you pass one like on a drive to or from somewhere, stop in there and just ask them if they, one, have any pre-orders available, and if not, if they are going to have any on release. Best Buys usually will also have them on. Like, I didn't pre-order my Switch 1, but I did get my Switch 1 Neon from sitting at a Best Buy for like 3 hours. Although the Switch 1, I was very happy I got it when I did, because I remember the first wave of Switches, dude, those things went out, or they ran out so quick, and they did not restock until like, I want to say like Christmas time. Like, it straight up took them 6 months to get it back out on the shelves, because they sold out so quick. No, I'm pretty excited about the Switch 2. I'm hoping, I want to complete the Pokédex in Scarlet Violet before I get the Switch 2. That era of console releases was crazy. I don't know if you can call it an era, dude, because it went from the Switches were like that, the new Xboxes were like that, the PS5 was like that, and I really, really have a feeling the Switch 2 is going to be like that. Something tells me that for whatever reason they are going to I mean, maybe it's like a marketing at this point, you know? Make the Switch 2 hard to get for the initial first 2 months, because then everyone will want a Switch 2. But if out the gate everyone can buy a Switch 2, maybe not everyone's going to want a Switch 2. I don't know. FOMO tactics are disgusting, but they are very real. We got one spot left on the 151. Who grabbed it? BC. Leaving us with one last spot for the 151 booster bundles. There's BC. Saying it's me, it's me, it's me. Here, let me grab my Labubu and my Sylveon. Let's see if we can get some nice vibes on the table, you know what I'm saying? I gotta change out for the Otis of the day. Yeah, we're bringing out the toys. Okay, we got the Labubu for the good vibes. We got the Sylveon for the good vibes. I think I have another, yeah, I've got my other Sylveon here. And then obviously the most important vibes that we have to set here is the Otis of the day. Today's Otis of the day is from Prism with the red, white, and blue. Is that Chad Gable under there? I think that's Chad. Otis of the day. No more pre-orders, but they said call on the 3rd and midnight release is going to be on the 4th. Yeah. So, I mean, if you go to the midnight release, just know Mega and I will... I need to get the 4th off. What day's the 4th? It's a Thursday? See, I thought... Oh, no, the 4th is a frickin'... Wait, what? The console releases on a Thursday. Why does the console release on a Thursday? Since when the consoles release on Thursdays? Okay, here's what I'm hoping. I believe Swish is out of town. That's what I'm piecing together right now. I'm hoping I can get the 4th off. I just really don't want to camp out in front of a store for hours and hours. Depending on the GameStop, it's possible you go out there for like an hour and then you get one. It's very possible you just, like, sometimes even 30 minutes. We're good on the 151. We're gonna see some cards, folks. We got Aaron getting in there. Let's see, let's move it to this screen so we don't have any confusion. Send out that email and let's open some of the Pocket of Monsters. Oh, can't do anything while the email's sending, man. Said I feel lucky. You're feeling lucky. Punk. Alright, it says the email got sent out. So one spot, the lizard. I have enough booster bundles for one last one after this. I don't know if we're gonna get more 151 booster bundles after this. These last 3 here. I'm gonna list this while we got it. Number 4 has just been added to the store. I think we're good to go. Here we go, folks. There's a Pokemon 151, 3 booster bundle, random number 3. The die are telling us to roll a good old 6 times. Let's see who's getting what number. Good luck, folks. 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there is 6. We have 6 rolls on the, or 6 pips on the die, 6 rolls on the sheet here. I'm gonna go ahead, get this pasted over here. Send you guys to the table. I gotta get this thing printed. And then we'll be good to go. Where is my spreadsheet? There we go. And again, with 151, we will be shipping the base. I think 151 is just one of those sets where we will ship out the base. Alrighty, while the printer's doing all of its noise over here, we're gonna get opening on this. Where's my knife? Pop. You know, I know that the boxes, like, we toss them, and everyone else just goes shh right off the front. It still feels wrong. I started doing it because I think Brown was not approving me taking a little extra time to cut the boxes carefully. Maybe he's right. He probably is just right. We got the Labubu and the Sylveons here for good luck. Good luck, folks. Yo, what's going on here? Come on, Mew. Jesus. Good luck. Yesterday's 3 was pretty decent, but I'm hoping we get something a little stronger today. That's how you start it. You get that leafy grass energy right at the start with the beautiful cosmic foil on there. It's Let's go into the number 1 spot right there. Noah's Athletics with the first hit of the break. Absolutely adorable on the Squirtle there. There we got Abra, not to confuse with Kadabra or Abracadabra. That one was numbers 3, Grimer, number 8, and our first double rare. Very playable. Most decks in Pokemon right now run this at a 1-of. You have 1 copy of this card in there. The ability's just kind of too good. It's number 151. I mentioned it yesterday. All the Pokemon in this set are in Dex order. So it's a fun little Easter egg that they put in there. Nice little Easter egg that they threw in there. Always appreciate it when they have the little bit of flavor in the sets. We're continuing on with the Leafy Grass type energy. We got the Zubat here, number 1 spot, 41. Number 2 spot on the Ditto. And there's a Weezing on number 0 spot, number 110. So I got my numbers. JB's got the numbers. There's the Steel type energy. So we would call it Metal type. Daisy needs help. It's number 58. Magneton, number 82. And Kabutops, number 141. Last 3 of the first box are at the halfway point. Come on, step it up, box 1. Pave the road for the others. Set the tone. Really dial in the mood. Wow. This has to be a good sign, right? It just has to be a good sign if we're getting this many. Like we got 2 of the Leafy Grass type energies in Cosmic Foil. Come on. Vulpix 37. 52 on the Meowth. And there's a Nidoking on number 34. Blue pack of the first box. Fun having me put strawberry. Wait, what? And it slaps. Did you find it on, like, is that a TikTok recipe? That sounds like a TikTok recipe. There's the eyeball for the psychic type energy. Come on. Box number 1. Right on number 112 and the Vileplume, number 45. Box number 1. Box number 1, please. Box number 1. Now we got the Kingler. It's number 99. Krabby getting the whole Evo line, number 98. Emma Chop, number 68. Box number 1. Wasn't it, Chief? Box number 1 was not it. Stop when you turn 13. You stopped at a bad time. You should have kept going. You should have kept going. It's okay, we got 12 packs. We still have 12 more packs. There's the Coughing, number 109. Venonat, 48. And Vaporeon, number 134. Start buying it again. It's a great time. I've been tooting the Pokemon horn since we had Bluzz Pokemon. Then we got Cloyster, number 91. Rapidash, 78, and Jolteon, number 135. Now we just need the Flareon, and we see all the evolutions. The first 3 evolutions. Do you want to see? A friggin' hit, yo. Where's the friggin' hit, yo? Come on. Slowpoke, just vibing in the water. That's number 79. Voltorb, 100. We got a double rare right there. Double rare of Venusaur, EX. Number 3 in the set. That's going out to BC. Venusaur is number 3 in the Pokedex, so it's number 3 in the 151 set. Got the 2005 Charizard. It's not a sleeve, so it's like a 5 or 6 right now. Yeah, that's one thing. That's always the case, man. You get excited because you find your cards from when you were a kid, and then you remembered you were a kid and you were playing with them like they were. Come on, is that a full art, please? Find a Nidoran, number 29, Sandslash, 28, and gosh dang it, Omastar, 129, blue pack. What is this 3-boxer. It's killing me. The 3rd Cosmic Foil. Noah's Athletics getting all of the Cosmic Foil energies. There's Clefairy, 35. Seal, 86. Gengar, number 94. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Foil energies are bad luck. Usually they're good luck. Usually they're good luck. We better have a freaking demigod pack in one of these packs with how this 3-boxer's been treating us. Holy cow. There's Margarine, it's Butterfree, Gloom, and holy crap. I'm upset, dude. This last box gonna make up for all of it. Because I'm not happy with what's happening right now. Usually 151's not like this. Fist Bump. Nina Rand, number 29, and there we go. About frickin' time we hit a illustration rare, special illustration rare. My goodness. Mr. Mime, I love the artwork on this. Just the sun, the shadows, the sun rays peeking through. It's one of those cards where when you see it in person, it is beautiful. It's number 179, number 9 spot. That's going out to Jay Benedict. Going up to Jay Benedict, and then another Venusaur in the back. Again, number 3 on that one. We love an illustration rare. All right, box number 3. You got to pick it up for the other 2. You got to pick it up for the other 2. The other 2 were they were letdowns, but number 3 could win it all. It takes one demigod pack to solve all this, solve everything. Buy his Digimon. I bought one Digimon booster box. Digimon pissed me off so much that I never went back. I used to buy a lot of booster boxes of Digimon. I used to play. What is happening with the... I've never seen this. I've opened a lot of 151, and I've never seen, like, that. Never seen it. Yeah, Digimon pissed me off, and I'll never go back. I got Clefairy, it's 35. Bellsprout, number 69. Yep. We're picking it up. We're picking it up. Is that Goatlum? Is that the Goatlum? The Goat? Golem EX. 189, 9 spot. Benedict. Benedict. We call him the Goatlum. We call him the Goatlum. My Lots One Piece only pulled one manga. Which manga did you pull? The only manga I own, it's Boa Hancock, and I got it in a 10. The big rock, that's the Goatlum. Alright, liking box number 3 so far. It still can do a lot. Cutlass Kid, that's a sick one. So much of the grass type energy, man. Kabutops, 141. There's the artwork for the original starter 3 are so good in this set. Number 2 on the Ivysaur and Gyarados, number 130. Want Zoro and Luffy? Which Luffy? Luffy's got like 4 mangas now. Got that fire. Magikarp, 129. Now we got the Energy Sticky Air, 159, and Starmie, 121. Blue pack. This is the blue pack of the break, so this is the one that should shine the brightest. Come on. Come on, please. We're not done. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got Muck, 89. Ekans, Snake Backwards, 23. And there's a beautiful double rare of Mew EX. Very playable card right there to 151. That's number 1 spot. Noah's Athletics. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Japanese One Piece cards. People usually joke that you should just send it in just because you can. Here we go. There's my chop. Number 66. Sea King. 119. And Mewtwo 150. Gosh dang it, man. Gosh dang it. I want to see a special illustration rare out of this set. Killing me. Here we go, folks. Starting with the double rares. We got Mewtwo, Venusaur, Venusaur, Mew. Oh, I said Mewtwo, I meant Mew EX, my bad. The beautiful Golem EX. It's number 189 in set number 9, and also to the number 9 spot, Mr. Mime. With the illustration rare. Still just absolutely gorgeous artwork on this one, man. Love it. That was 151, 3 booster bundle, random number 3. Hoping that 4 treats us the best, because we still have not seen an illustration rare out of 151, and it shatters my heart. That's supposed to buy or OP12? OP11's about to come out. I don't think 12's out yet. Rough one, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm really sorry. Need to see One Piece and Bloods. We did a One Piece break last year. Jason Battle got in there. Nobody else wanted to get in, so Jason Battle said, you know what, I'll take the whole box. See, there's Jason Battle with the smiley face. I'm sorry, City. I was really like 151. It needs to pick it up, man.
Hey. Ready?
Ready?
You know Aaron, right?
Yes.
Okay. All the Pokemon breaks you do, you put in a separate box.
Okay.
You put on her desk, she's gonna sort them.
Okay.
Done. There you go. And include all the cards. Even the poo-poo base that you were gonna throw away.
I bought it.
She'll take them all.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'll
There
be
you go.
throwing them in there.
There. You don't need the note down.
Huh?
Done deal.
The base too?
We'll make sure it's
Well,
there.
yeah, it depends on the which product, the base or no base.
She'll take the base cards.
It is not Swish.
They thought I was Swish?
I don't know why.
What the fuck is it? That's an insult to Swish. The Price Raiser?
That's what they call them.
Is that Jaden L852?
It is, I think. Yeah.
Jaden L852, send an email.
He said send the email.
I think I have a t-shirt and stuff for him from like a month ago. It's on my desk.
Let's do another for EB02 and OP10. I can grab One Piece in English. I don't know if I'll be able to get a case of EB02. And maybe to get a box or two of it. But EB02 is not cheap. Battle said, do it. I don't know if I can get a full case of, you said case only. Yeah, I know, but I don't know if I can get a case of that set. That set's so hard to get. Most LGSs limit you to like packs. I actually don't think there's any stores in Vegas that will sell you a box. Let alone a case. I want the full arts OP10 Sanji. I'll probably save money just getting it. It's a full art parallel, which, I mean, those, you get like 3 of those in a box usually. Like 2 to 3 of those on average in English. That Sanji, is it a full art or is it a full art parallel, like parallel SP? I've hated the way they've done the rarities in One Piece day one. It's an SP. It's not the hardest thing to see. No, the rarity conventions in One Piece have always made me not happy. Although Pokemon used to be worse. Pokemon straight up used to be worse. They fixed the rarity convention in Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, but everything before that, ugh. I just hate it when there's like not a specific name for every rarity. That makes it easy to trace and understand. There's Athletic. There's Athletic. Disney at 13. V-Friends. Oh, V-Friends is down to 50. We have 4 spots coming off of V-Friends. Just watched one of the most boring movies ever, and it says a 94% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't remember the last time Rotten Tomatoes has been like a trustworthy source of whether or not I would like a film or not. There's so many times it's either just so wrong or far from right. Never heard of it. 10 years ago maybe it was good, but now no chance. Yeah, that's all I could say about Rotten Tomatoes now. Some of my favorite movies are under 10%. Just use it as a barometer. Oh wait, I remember seeing ads for this film. Just because Ethan Hawke was in it. Dang, Benedict's with the cook. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 got a 96% on Rotten Tomatoes. The movie wasn't bad, but it wasn't that good. How you doing, fam? I don't actually have a favorite movie, but some Korean movies are actually pretty nice. Some of my favorite Korean films. I really liked Burning. I liked Taxi. Obviously, Parasite is just way too dang good. Oh my goodness, there was one I watched last year that was really, really good. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't think I've ever watched a bad Ethan Hawke film, and that's what made it worse. What was your first Ethan Hawke film that you didn't like? Is there a way for me to like see what I've watched? Athletic really said his favorite Korean film was Harold and Kumar Goes to White Castle. Everyone throw a tomato at Athletic. Tomato, tomato. Oh, here we go. Here's how I can see what I've watched. Oh, I really liked Hashtag Alive, the zombie movie. Train to Busan was, I mean, everyone's seen Train to Busan. Still a great movie. You know, like Burning and Parasite, man. I still think about those movies today. I gotta rewatch both of them. It's been too long since I last saw them again. No, it doesn't show me absolutely everything I've watched. That's tragic. Good movie. It's an original Korean movie. Old boy, still haven't seen Parasite. Please don't spoil. Heard there's some kind of shocking twist. I don't think there's like a real way to spoil Parasite. Not saying I'm going to say anything about it, but I'm just like, that movie is like... It's the same vibe as Good Time. Where you are just going to be... you're just going to have anxiety and you're going to be clenching for the entire movie. Bong Joon-ho movies are usually good. I've seen a lot of his films. I'm trying to think like what my favorite ones are. I really want to go see Mickey 17. I need to see that before it's out of theaters. Snowpiercer was good. I've seen Mother. I watched The Host. I don't think I watched Okja. I really, really want to watch Mickey 17 though. You take care, Mr. Benedict. Okja is considered Korean. Okja's Korean. Snowpiercer's Korean. Snowpiercer's main actor's Chris Evans, dude. That was a great movie. My wife just watched with me again. Okja? When I started watching The Penguin, very solid so far. It stays solid all the way till the end. I'll tell you that much. It stays solid all the way till the end. Oh, looking at pictures, I don't think I actually ever watched Okja. I thought I had. There's a bunch of Korean comedies that I'd watched with my mom. I just don't remember what the titles of them were, so I can't talk about them. Said your favorite's Old Boy. I need to watch Old Boy. That's what I've been wanting to watch. Sean said, La Boo Boo in the house. Yeah, I'm trying to bring in the good vibes. Although the 151 that we just opened did not treat us well in any way, shape, or form. That was brutal. You don't know the spoiler? No, I know nothing about Old Boy outside of that I wanted to watch it. Also, how do you not have a wrench? I got you the wrench, Naka. See, still 5 left on that. 8. V Friends. I believe I just updated it. Let's see. Yep. I got the Mahalos. One of my buddies, he's Hawaiian, and I remember I went to his house once, and he had a sign that was trying to say, "Leave your shoes at the door, mahalo." But the way, if you just read the sign, it reads, "Leave your mahalo at the door." So every time we walked in, we would say that we were leaving our mahalo at the door. It was just a very poorly designed sign. What's your Blu-ray of Old Boy to your breaker friend a couple of years ago and he still hasn't returned it to me? Have you asked him for it back? No, I shouldn't have to. Yeah, you'd be surprised. The Canucks are off. That means one of two things. One, he hasn't watched it yet. Two, he's watched it and he's just being crummy and isn't returning it to you and is waiting for you to ask for it back. I guess there's a third option. He's loaning the Blu-ray to someone else. So maybe decided to keep it. Oh Lord. I think you should just send in a bomb threat to get your Blu-ray back. That's one way to do it. There's only a couple films I've got on Blu-ray. I've got Baby Driver. I've got La La Land. I have Blade Runner. That might be all of the Blu-rays that I own. Surprising enough, I don't have Scott Pilgrim vs. the World on Blu-ray. $24.99 was better than the original. Well, the Blu-ray that I own is $20.49. I wholeheartedly agree. Like, no disrespect to the original. The original, especially for its time, what it did. How it transformed the genre of sci-fi and how it pushed the development of storytelling in like future settings and with like AI and all that. Like it did a lot. But in terms of just like if I'm looking at it just as a movie and looking at the story, 2049 is like 2049 is like one of my favorite movies of all time, man. I remember my buddy and I, like my best friend and I went to go watch it. And it was 3 hours of him and I literally just in the chair, not saying a single word to each other. Like this. The movie ended, we both went, oh my god. Are you kidding me? Straight up no thoughts. I mean, and it's the same director as Dune. And watching the first Dune movie felt the same. Second Dune movie, there's a lot more going on, so there wasn't as much just kind of zoning out. And I mean that like in a good way. Like there's times in Blade Runner, it's like it's not afraid for there to just be moments of like, it's not moments of silence, but it's moments of there just being like, you're just looking at a landscape, which the first movie did a lot too, and I'm happy that they kept that in 2049. There's 3 movies I left the movie saying wow. Latest one was Top Gun Maverick. Yeah, that one's definitely, that was a wow movie. That was a movie I went in thinking it was going to be a sequel. And I was like, I'll watch it. And then I walked out, I walked out thinking like, holy crap. Top Gun Maverick was it was so good. The Martian. Yeah. That one, like that was not in a negative way. That one was a rough watch. Not as rough of a watch as what's the name of that freaking movie? With Leo and the Bear. That's the name of the movie. Leo and the Bear. Back to the Future 2. I don't remember if I remember Back to the Future 1 or 2 the most prominently. Interstellar? No, that was McConaughey. I mean, that was another movie walked out saying wow to. Leonardo and the Bear. The Revenant. Yeah, dude, I watched The Revenant on a plane to Korea. That was a little way too intense of a movie to watch on a screen this big on the chair in front of you. And the whole movie was brutal. The Bears. See, hockey still at 18. I'm yawning too damn much. I need to go make a coffee or something. I have my instant. Yep, I do. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I did not sleep well at all last night. I had probably one of the most. I don't know how to describe the dream. It felt like I don't know what a trip I don't know what a trip is like, but I imagine the dream I had is what like a bad trip is like, because that was ridiculous, man. That was ridiculous. I gave some that 3-in-1 to Bobo. Fuel Energy Plus. Yeah, I need to put. I have a little mini fridge here from Hina. It's like a cute Hello Kitty mini fridge, but I forgot to put more of the Huels in there. What 3-in-1? I was just gonna. I got the I got the Maxim, the good old Korean instant coffee, quick and easy, and it tastes good. You know that Maxim coffee? Oh, I have my own little personal stash here. This one's different. That's why I brought it to him. Is there like a new one? I've had like almost all the different versions of Maxim. The 3-in-1's the gold one, isn't it? It's another company, starts with E. Not the Mio. You said if you want to get a little wild. Yellow with the blue stripe. It's Korean? Oh, Edia? Is it Edia? Yeah, it is that one. What's funny about that is it's that's like a really big cafe out in Korea. Like that's like having one of these that's branded Starbucks. You know what I mean? I haven't tried Edia's instant coffee, but I've been to the cafes many times. Has mocha taste that makes it a little better than the normal Maxim we drink. I just really like the flavor of Maxim. Maxim's got like their gold boxes are the mocha flavors. I've just never liked the sometimes the mocha, the chocolate a little bit too strong. But I'd be down to try it if I see one out in the wild. I don't want to take one from Bobo. I don't even think Bobo was in. Maybe you don't like it then. First thing Bobo said was it's good, but kind of strong. I mean, when I drink coffee, I usually drink it black. Like, my usual coffee order is just a black coffee. Or, cold brew. So if it's strong in that essence, I'd probably like it. Alright, I'm gonna make it real quick. Oh yeah. Wait, Athletic, here's the real question. Do you double pack or single pack when you make it? Not just the Adia, but also the Maxim. Single pack? Yeah, see, I only ever double pack. I don't think I've had just like a single pack since I was a kid. And a normal sized mug, no, see, like this little cup, there's 2 packs in here. You drink like 3 to 5 per day, you're crazy. If I did 2 packs per cup, I'd die. Well, I mean, theoretically, you could do 2 packs per cup and then have it twice a day. No, I prefer the taste of 2 packs and then the caffeine boost, and also I've just kind of only ever known doing it by the 2 packs. Like, my family, if any of them are drinking Maxim, I see them do 2 packs. If I'm out in public and I see like a tired Korean businesswoman or businessman, you watch them pull out the 2 packs. I think even in like movies, they're always doing the double packs. Honestly, I switch back to green tea. I have to do matcha if I want like a caffeine boost, because like green tea, it's too I'm looking for that jolt, you know what I mean? Coffee, it gets you that jolt. Obviously you have to crash later, but you know, you get that punch. Matcha, You get that punch, but then it has the same thing as green tea where it just kind of lasts for a long time and there's no crash. Like, very realistically, I should just be switching to green tea or to matcha as a whole, but matcha is not cheap. Also drink ginger tea, which helps my stomach. I drink a lot of ginger tea if I ever get sick, because it helps with a sore throat. Cut up a bunch of ginger, boil it, add some honey. You drink it, or you add a little bit of lemon to it too. Lemon and ginger, yeah, that's like all I'll probably go through like, Jesus, like 48 ounces of ginger tea in one day, or every day that I'm sick. But because of that, I can't enjoy like a normal cup of ginger tea. Making sure we have all the sheets there. Man, I've been like craving like a really good jasmine pearl tea, man. So at least we got Looney Tunes back. Yeah, I'm convinced the pop room don't like me. This is 2 days in a row of just no one showing up. It's the products? I don't think that's true. I'm able to see the actual viewership metrics. Everyone's flying high with the tennis. Flying so high in the sky. I thought I'd die. Oh, I'm playing with you guys. Bring back royalty. Yeah. So, was there like a missing case of royalty for Doug Dimmadome, or is it the one that he was trying to push? I agree with needing more WWE. I was about to support the statement. Nah, I've got enough support from the demons in my head. I don't need any outside opinions on that. The hot water was too hot and I put a cap on it. Now it's not getting cold. Tennis royalty. It says no more the Genesis. Did you ever find it? How do you sit at your desk? Or did you have to go out and go find it? Where's that Cactus Jack WWE? You're telling me, BC. Find what? You said you lost your ass. I'm asking if you ever found it. Did you like travel up and down the streets of California with a sign that said help me find my ass? This dang coffee too dang hot. I messed up. I should have stirred it more before putting on the cap. But I always hate these caps because you take it off once and then it don't go back on the same no more. Detachable ass. It's like, oh, you know what? Do you know who would be able to do that? Ah, crap. What was his name? It was Nathan Fillion's character in Suicide Squad. Oh, he was such a goofy comic book character that I can't believe they made him in the movie. I gotta look it up now. Isn't it the Detachable Kid? Yeah, TDK. I'm happy I remembered that. Shouldn't, like, not a hard name to remember given what reminded me of it, but can never forget about the Detachable Kid. Oh shoot, my EO Sky cards got delivered. I really hope one of them is a red to 5. Come on, Tops now. You can do it. There's fun stuff on the side against this Coda. Yomp. I believe, from what I heard, Star Wars Mayo is currently in Japan and they're trying to get it here. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. And trust me, I'd love to open up the Star Wars Mayo. At this point, my Kylo Ren saber is gonna come in before the Mayo does. There's a Japan exclusive and normal hobby box. Hopefully we get both. Hopefully we do get both. Sorry, BC, I just saw your message. Are you gonna bring your lightsaber so you can see? Dude, I'm gonna be bringing it and showing off every single aspect of it. It's kind of ridiculous what that lightsaber is gonna be. X-Men 97. We haven't seen X-Men 97 in the chat in a very long time. Now here, to get an idea, BC, the hilt opens up, and then on the inside is a full brass interior that has an exposed kyber crystal with moving components, an OLED screen, and then light strips that move up and down along the side of it. Like, that's all on the inside of the hilt. And that's not counting everything else it does once you actually like have a blade plugged in and use that. In Magic, when does it land and it says tap to add diamond icon? If it is a circle with a diamond, that means it's a colorless. So you can use it to pay for, if a card says like 2 in a blue, you can use it for one of the 2. But you can't use it for any specific color. About to buy a deck and it's only $230 for Commander or for Standard? Commander? Oh, that's not bad at all for Commander. Now the real thing you gotta do is you copy and paste the deck into a salt calculator to find out how salty your deck is. Yep. Here. The higher number your salt is, the less fun it is to play with or against. Yeah, it's killing me, Coda. To add it using other sites, let me see. Wait, what's your commander? It was the bear. I'm trying to find the bear that it was. Oh, among bears, right? How you doing, Metallic? Hello, hello, hello. Alright, here's your report card. It said your saltiness is ranked at a C. Not that salty. It says your friends are mostly going to lose from infinite combos and locks. What do you think about V-Friends going today? I really, really, really hope we get V-Friends to go today. I was hoping we'd get it yesterday. We didn't get it yesterday. I'm not happy about it. It classifies your deck as a mid-range deck. A lot of bears. A lot of bears. No, we need to get the biggest of hits, man. I want to see some more of the very, very black cat. See, the deck that all my buddies hate has a B- for the saltiness rating. I have a level 5 deck, which is like, I think the weakest compared to all my buddies, yet they still hate my deck the most. Big ol' whoosh. Why they hate me? I've got the weakest deck at the table. A bunch of lames. What's the elf deck, dude? That's probably at like a 6 or a 7 in terms of power. If anyone's at a 9 or a 10, you don't invite them to dinner. They can stay home. Still at 50 on the V-France. Was hoping to get that one a little bit lower. Let's get it below 30 so we can see all the remaining spots on the screen, guys. I don't have the exact deck list for Elf Boy Nate. Then I think my Oloro deck, the politics deck, that one's probably a power of like 3, dude. It's like 4 or 3. That's another one. Everyone just hates. If I'm playing it, they hate it. They were only okay with it when I was playing the bunny deck. Spamming bunnies? No, I don't even remember what the deck did. I was hoping it was going to be like that. Vigilance, whenever you cast a spell, target opponent draws a card. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. It gains flying until the end of the turn. If this is the second time this ability is resolved this turn, you draw 2 cards. Slight politics. Very slight politics. Also, in all fairness, the deck was pretty ass. I'm excited for the Final Fantasy decks, though. Because one of the commanders is, like, my favorite 3 colors. Vigilance at the beginning of each end step. If there's a player, or if a player lost 4 or more life this turn, you get to draw a card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with a mana value 3 or greater, she does 2 damage to each opponent and you gain 2 life. So if I cast 2 spells, everybody takes 4 damage total. I heal for 4, and then I draw a card at the end of the end step. He said cheese. You saw how Oloro works, right? You probably think that's worse cheese. The politics deck I play, it says at the beginning of your upkeep, gain 2 health. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 1, and if you do, draw a card and each opponent loses 1. At the beginning of your upkeep, if this is in the command zone, you gain 2 life. So no matter what, you gain 2 life at the beginning of all your turns. And then if you have them out on the field, you have the option to ping everyone for 1. That's why they get mad at me, is because, like, after turn 5, I've got 10 health. Or I've got 50 health instead of 40. See why people want to eliminate you early? Yeah, but see, here's what I say. I'm like, hey, man, I have 50 health. You could just hit me. You could just hit me, make things okay for now. Get, you know, trigger the whatever's on your card. Hit me for 5, it'll be fine. And then they don't hit me for 5. it's just right outside the door. Cool. I also very much Pokemon TCG would have worked this way. Now I'm missing something with that, but it's just too difficult cards, or you can just buy packs. Like I said, your vault at Card Club does just have like a fat stack of code cards that we're giving you. Hopefully that'll, I mean, it should be enough to get you going and be able to make it whatever deck you want to make. Gotta jump through hopes to play TCG Live with the decks I want. If you find, sorry, I just saw that, Jason. I know it was like 5 minutes ago. If you find a deck list online, it's really easy to import it. It's like super easy to import it. Doing all right? How you doing, Michael Blaze Band? Just chilling right now. As soon as both Maine and baseball went up, this room got real quiet real quick. I hope you're well. It was if you go the wrong way. People will always try to pull the Nepo card whenever they can. I don't know why people like to I don't know, people just need to stop hating, stop being angry. People accuse, like, I think people just like to be able to say it. Even if there's no weight behind it or whatever they're trying to say, they'll just say it to say it. People honestly be sipping on that haterade way too much. It costs too much to drink that much haterade. I, for one, think you should have gone for the whole headbutt maneuver. I hate shopping for auto insurance more than anything in the world. I don't know. Shopping for health insurance is pretty awful. That was not a fun time. Brand new in the role. Correct my mistakes also. Mistakes I'm not doing on purpose, just because you think get by. Headbutting, not if you do it right. There's a very specific way to do the headbutt. You know what I mean? Like you hold a phone book off near a shelf, and you go whoop-pa pa. You drop the phone book at the same time, and you go, oh my god. The phone book fell off the shelf, and then you look up and your forehead's all red. Sneeze and wham. Nah, it just sounds like you got some haters. It's okay. Life will get back at them. might have signed for health insurance for a new job. I just had to go like full-blown shopping for it, man. I had to go find my own source of it and all that. That was not fun. All that I learned is getting individual health coverage. There's no good option. There's no good option. It's all bad. I was talking to my agent about a bunch of stuff. I was like, well, what about this, this, and that? And they're like, oh, no, you know, it needs to be offered, like, from a higher means. It's not available for an individual. And I was like, that's stupid. That right there is some of that dumb juice. That's some of that stupid soda. And I'm still trying to figure out dental right now. And I guess vision I'm just going to end up paying out of pocket for. Pay out of contact for contacts. Contacts are always just too dang expensive, let's be honest. Contacts got no business being as much as they are. Borrow yours for like 5 months at a time? Jesus, what kind of contacts do you have? Ones you can wear for a week at a time without taking it out. I have never heard of those. That's crazy. That's crazy sounding. I'm getting like this close to considering just getting the implants, bro. They have the contacts that they just implant into your eyes. I'm so over all of it. Best friend in school's dad was my eye doctor and explained everything to me. Said it's not the best idea, but it can't really damage you. I've just never heard of ones like that. Like I said, I've heard of the implants, but I haven't heard of those. I mean, I used to wear contacts every single day. Handle being blurry when you first wake up for a little bit. Well, I've got both. I have really bad astigmatism, and then I naturally have pretty dry eyes. So it's just not a good time. Like every time I wake up, it's hard for me to open up my eyes because of how dry my eyes are. I have to use eye drops every time I wake up. It friggin' sucks, yo. So I'm doing that. Contacts are usually a rough time for me. Like, it's really easy for a contact to straight up give me a headache. Left is 575, right is 275. Oh, we're not, I don't think we're too far off. My right's 250, my left is, I think, 350. Astigmatism in the left also. I've got really bad in both. I look at all the lights and I see the little streaks. I didn't know that was a astigmatism thing. That's how I genuinely thought that's how everyone saw lights until I saw a thing on Twitter that was making fun of people with astigmatism. I was like, huh? They do 5 KSV friends blaster, most characters be bigger ones would fill. With the very, 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 very black cat going for 5K. The blasters, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get our hands on more blasters. We had that one case that we like flew through. And honestly, the rates for the price was pretty dang good. Not gonna front, not gonna lie, it was pretty dang good. Blasters looked insane. The blasters are just a good time. For how much they were. It's one of those things where if I see one out in the wild, like if I'm at a Target or something, I might as well pick one up. Maybe 5 hobby boxes. It would have to be 6 if you're trying to do that. Oh wait, you said 6 or 5 hobby cases. 5 case break. I don't think we have 5 cases. Wait, where is the case? I'm gonna hide the freaking cases in here, man. Things just keep getting picked. Choppy? Yeah, I can come take a look.
It's like buffering, but then someone said
They said it's buffering?
yeah, on ours. But we looked on our end. It's fine.
Let me go check if there's reported dropped frames on it.
Got it.
Pink cards, blast is pink elephant over 3 hundo. I started to notice the elephant's also another one of those that does pretty well. A lot of complaints in the baseball room, so I'm trying to pull it up on here. Since it hits time to grab someone. Yeah, I like the heart trooper a lot. I also really like the fearless fairy. It's the Dementors. Everyone's complaining that the baseball stream is lagging, but I'm not seeing that. I'm gonna keep the stream open and see if I notice any of the lagging that everyone's talking about. Coda took the Mantis. Mantis was a fun character in Kung Fu Panda. Green character sketch with the little claws was the lobster. Broke your heart. Oh, you thought it was Mantis, but it was a lobster? Oh, whoa. Okay, I see what they're talking about now. Alright, give me 1 second. Baseball's going through a lot right now. I'm back for a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I gotta pee. When we get back, let's see what can open. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Any WW or Pokemon going? Hopeful of both. We did the 151 number 3 for round number 3. It didn't treat us the kindest, so I'm hoping that number 4, which is the last what we'll have in-house, at least for our next little bit of 151. Hoping that treats us well. We've got 3 last boxes here. Looney Tunes is down to 26. It's getting the movement going. Website is doing the cool thing where it freezes. Is it just frozen? What's going on? Let me see. Fearless Fairy goes for Big Moolah. I just like the way the Fearless Fairy looks. Upscale Garbage Pail Kids with a friendly vibe because they got some of the cute animals. Hoping the baseball channel's doing all right. It's looking all right so far. Looking all right so far. Anyways, let's see if we have any movement on the gold breaks. Looks like V friends with another 2 spots take off. I know one of them's gonna be the good old Mantis. See, seriously been pulling the trigger on getting the Umbreon in Japanese from Terra. Don't think it'll ever drop below 300. If it helps at all, I have not yet seen any confirmation on them doing another reprint. And it's very possible that they're done with the set. It wouldn't surprise me if they do one more run. But even after the last run, it didn't really dip all that much, so... Jason Battle offering a trade. Jason Battle does have 2. Did I pull both of those for you, Jason? Or did Z pull one of them for you? Mega pulled one. Did I pull neither of them? Oh, I pulled the other? Okay. One was a God Pack, right? No. Mega pulled both? I believe it. Pulled one for well, I've pulled, I think, 5 of the Moonbreons, so I'm like, it's really, I'm losing track of which ones went where. I just remember being real happy to hear that you got one. Trying to build up the gold collection. Dude, the gold cards in Pokemon, especially the newer ones that are using the same tech that One Piece is using for the raised foil. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just looks too good. Have 2 English tag team cards released, as well as a full set of the other ones released in Chinese. And you're gonna get the DM. You're gonna get that DM. I want the DM. I want to try to get all the evolutions in Japanese, but the dream is faded. Yeah, I'm still debating if I'm going to try for English or not. What's the other evolution in Japanese? Yeah, this is the last one you need, right? Did you get a Sylveon? No, I'm still trying to figure out acquiring a Sylveon. Obviously, the dream is an English Sylveon, but I'm very, very slowly getting up to the point where I might just pick up a Japanese one so I can have the card. Actually, I opened up 15 packs of Prismatic while I was at EDC. I don't know when the video is going to go live. Carl said he's going to start editing it this week. But yeah, while I was out there, I opened 15 packs of Prismatic Evolutions. It was out of the Super Premium Collection box. I don't know why they got rid of the Ultra Premium Collection with SPC, but there's some kind of marketing and reason in there somewhere. Spoiler alert, I did not get an evolution. I got the gold Teal Mask Ogrepon from Prismatic Evolutions. Which not a bad card, but man. I would have traded that gold for an SAR any day of the week. They fill the same freaking slot, man. 15 packs on the gold. Funny, okay, what I got out of it, very, very, very far from, the best, okay? However, relative to what the usual pack opening experience is from Prismatic Evolutions, I actually did really, really good. I got 2 full arts, the gold rare, and an ace spec. I just wish it was an SAR or the gold Pikachu. Gold Pikachu would have been hype, but I didn't get any Master Balls, which kind of sucked. Trying to remember what else. I got really excited because I thought I got a Badoo Master Ball, but it was a normal Pokeball Badoo. If it was a Master Ball Badoo, I actually would have been super, super hype about that because I would have put that in my deck. It's the fact that, I don't know. I want to do a freaking... I really want to do a master set of this set, man. I really, really do. But the fact that, every single Master Ball goes for, $5 minimum is brutal. So many Master Balls. I don't think there's any Master Balls under $1. And there's 131 cards in the base set, so it's going to be, I think just to get all the Master Balls alone will probably be close to gosh, $200, $300 for Master Balls. That's not including the Pokeballs. And like it feels awful because all the full art trainers are just literally worth less than $1. So it's like getting a full art kind of feels awful. It's just mighty
12:20 is
unfortunate.
soccer hobby, right?
Not even the slightest clue.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think the 8 is jumbo, so that would make this hobby.
She asks me every time about soccer. I've never opened a single soccer product in my life. I got no clue which one it would be. There we go. He said, that's a lot of chimkin. Jason, you're telling me, man. You're telling me. It's a rough time, Mr. Worldwide. You got the DM. Nine Pack's got the Surreal G-Lexon retired. If they continue to print it, I'm gonna continue to open it. It's just I need it to not be $15 a pack. If it could not be $15 a pack, that'd be pretty swag, you know what I'm saying? That'd be pretty cool. Is ludicrous. I mean, for it to get there eventually, I think is fine. For it to be there on its first month and then still be there after 2 months, not cool, not cool. It's one of the things where you look at it and say, hey, that freaking sucks. You say, that's cheeks. Temple of the False God. That card is it tap and add 2 of any color mana. Yep, you tap it and you get 2. No. You get 2 colorless. It's 2 colorless. Tap, add 2 colorless, activate only if you control 5 or more lands. Yeah. If you ever see a little diamond icon, that means it's colorless. If you're able to be, if it can be any color, it will say add 2 of any color. Like, it'll say it on the card. I don't think there's a symbol for all colors, if that makes sense. At least I don't believe there to be an icon for all colors. Oh, shoot. Bomb diggity. Oh. Jason Battle. I just got the Archaludon EX SAR in the TCG live. That was my daily login reward. I wish I could turn it into the real thing. Dude, I'm about to eat like a little onigiri. I'm just gonna eat it. Let's see, do I do salmon or eel? I'll do the salmon now. I'll save the eel for the good old din din. You know what I'm saying? The good old din din. I will say this, Jason. The first 10 concurrents aren't actually people in the room. So anything after 10 is what you can consider that we have in the room. So we have 3 people in the room right now, is what that means. Yep. That's the 3. Oh man. That's all I could say. Oh man. I'm just gonna continue to eat my... This one's really good. I like the salmon one a lot. Ominous, it's because I don't know what's happening. It's not me trying to act like I don't know what's happening, and I generally don't know what's happening. So I'm just gonna eat my little, what is this called in Korean? I know it in Japanese, but I don't know what it is in Korea. Or Korean. And I've eaten these in Korea a lot more. I've only been in Japan once, but I was eating these every day in Japan. Samgak gimbap, it's just called triangle gimbap. That's hilarious. No, look at the beef and cheddar that Jags ordered. Wait, did Jags order Arby's? Because I saw a big Arby's order outside, but I didn't know if it was for here or for anyone else in the building. Like, in the building. $71 worth of Arby's. Oh, so he ordered one drink and one burger and a fry. That's what I'm hearing. You said Nagoya is hot? I haven't been. I was in Japan for 3 days, and then all 3 days I was in the Blizz HQ, so I didn't really like see Japan. And I remember like the last time I ordered from Arby's, I was like really excited for Arby's. And then I got the total, and it was like $30, and I was like, what? I like Arby's, but why does this cost almost as much as Five Guys? If I have to choose, if I'm doing $30 for like a sandwich or a burger, I'm gonna go to Five Guys every time. Meatflation? Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I can't think of a time Arby's wasn't just expensive. I never associate Arby's with being like affordable fast food. Baseball stream's totally fine. I think the restart fixed it. Oh no, it's happening again. What would be causing that? You only have 3 channels live right now. So they're uploading videos? That shouldn't affect it. Because the CPU wasn't overworking. It was at like 20%. But the glitching out like that usually means that either the GPU or the CPU is throttling. I just don't know what they would be doing that would be causing that throttling. Know you guys stuff way better than I'd probably know. I just don't. What I'm worried is it's an actual network issue. The CPU throttle from the uploads and such. I usually, like, all of the builds in here either have Ryzen 9s or Intel i9s. So it's like the CPUs would be able to handle streaming, uploading, and like gaming, and still not hit like anywhere near like 80 or 70%. It would have to be like something extraneous that would be causing that. And the only thing I could think of is like there's a network issue. PC old? No, I just built it last year. It's a 12900K or yeah, 12900K. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. I've got roasted seaweed. Oh yeah. 12 series didn't have bad heating either. No, that's why I purposely avoided 13 and 14. Because 13 and 14 are, they're just not it. They're just not it, Pam. Even the 15, like, I have like 4 or 5 PCs I have to build this year. I'm not putting a single Intel in any of them. I'm done with Intel. I'm done. Like the PSA computer, that's the AMD. The one they were streaming out in California with, that was AMD. Dude, I hate that we don't have micro centers in Vegas. Because I walked into a micro center out there for the first time 2 weeks ago when I went to PSA. Because there was a micro center right next to PSA. I was like, oh, I need to get some stuff. I went in there, oh my god. I was running around there like a little kid. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god, I could just walk in and walk out with an actual, like, I could pick out parts. I don't want, like, Walmart, they go, here's the one CPU, here's the one motherboard. There you go. Over there, it's like, all right, what do you want, and what grade do you want your motherboard to be? Well, ain't no way. It's 2 hour drive for me. If I build something I always go there for anyone but the GPU. No, I'm upset we don't have one in Vegas. I'm really upset we don't have one in Vegas. We need one. Oh, man. I'm so close to nothing is like 1 or 2 spots away. Yeah. I wouldn't. I'm trying to think what we could even push for. Well, it's all things that's going to require more than the 4 of us that are in the room right now. What's the bit rate? Oh shoot, I think I know why the stream is so wild over there. Oh, da 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 da. You know, take a look at something real quick in the baseball room. Hopefully that fixes what's going on over there. was it? I'm gonna have to spend a lot more time playing around with everything, man. Oh boy. Got the bray. With the bruh. Wow. Ugh. Where the cards at? You're telling me, Durango. You're telling me. Spitting straight facts. No printer. You're dealing me. Down to 47 on V-Friends. Looks like a couple more spots coming off of the good old friends. Nah, it's getting more movement than anything else on the screens right now. I tell you what. I tell you what. K-Fed grabbing the graceful goldfish. The graceful goldfish. Disney has 2 spots that just came off. Yeah, I mean, it shot up, man. I don't know if I'm pretty sure what we have right now was it wasn't the same initial order, if that makes sense. Oh, website's frozen. Website's like frozen. Oh my god. Minnie Mouse is off. Little Mermaid is off. I'm actually surprised Little Mermaid was still there. Sister Little Mermaid sheets when she was younger, and I drew a giant dong on the king. My mother was limited. Oh my god. Not on the sheets, man. Not where you gotta go to rest every time. Come on. Tampa Bay. Boston Bruins. I'm just gonna do a full refresh because there's actually a handful of spots getting taken out of Ultimate Hockey. At least like make it out of like rice grains or something, so you know. What'd you use? Like a Sharpie? Oh man, your mom had to go buy new sheets. She should have ripped the sheets off of your bed, cleaned them, and then give it to your sister, and then now you gotta sleep on a bed with no sheets. And then make you do chores to get your weekly allowance, and then you don't get any allowance because the allowance goes into new bed sheets. So you drew a giant dong on the operation guy. How many dongs were you illustrating? Making me, it sounds like you're HBK with the signature. Infinite. Never ending. Pop star never stops stopping. Oh man, Maine's having Maine is having a time too. Oh brother. Games, no games, but more games. How we doing? Oh, about the same, about the same. How about you? How you doing? How's it goes it for you? It's mess so far. The accountant 1 or the accountant 2? Because I want to see accountant 2, but I know I have to watch accountant 1 first. The first one?
Oh,
No. It's a very B movie so far, I would say. Now I'm wondering if I want to spend the time watching it. There's Mr. Battle. Just a lot of obvious turns and plot points. Well, I'm hoping the second one's as good as I'm hearing. Changing my work hours. I'll be more traditional 9 to 5 starting in June. Are you happy about that? Yeah, sorta. The sorta kind of takes away the confidence of the yeah. $8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Well, yeah, if you're no longer doing way more than the usual 8-hour day, I think that's an improvement. Middle of the day, I go do whatever, but usually never do send, so it's working. Oh, then yeah, I'm glad you'll be more so in a situation where you'll be able to, I don't know, it just seems like a healthier schedule compared to 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. man. Yeah, you're telling me, man. It was a textbook repeat of yesterday. It starts promising and then everyone else goes live. And then we're just sitting here. What up? We got the dam. Yep. Yep. Yeah, at least Bobby came through. Cress was also asking for it, and I haven't seen Cress in the past 2 days. Although I'd argue Cress was fighting harder for it. Do I have any of my headache pills? Oh, I do. Now that's what I call swag. Oh, Rach? You haven't seen Rach in here the past 2 days either. There's Dash. You want to see something?
What's that?
Look at the table. What's on the table?
What the? What the hell? Didn't fill?
No.
Where?
We're
What?
halfway there.
I mean, sexual evolutions.
Yeah, we're halfway there.
Oh. No, I see. It says,
Yeah.
oh, shit. I thought
XY Evolutions.
I thought it would go.
Battle said, "What up, Z?" We just said, "Yo, Z."
Oh. Yo. JB and JB. Sub gamers.
Kiriko Jury.
Yep.
Jiriko.
It's a dope collab, man.
Too bad they did it 5 years too late.
Actually. I might go back and get the. I want the Juno Chun-Li, but like, I don't know. I think I want Bison Sigma more because that's fucking dope.
I like Guile Soldier 76.
Hey guys, fucking XY Evolutions, bro. Come on.
X at a Y at a Evo.
XY Evo.
If it goes, I'll have you. Like, I'll let you know if you want to watch.
Shit. Love to. When did that get in?
Yesterday. And we got 5 spots yesterday and no spots yet today.
How long have you been on? Like
5 hours.
5 hours, yeah.
There's Jimmy with the good evening, fellas. Hello, hello.
Good evening.
We got the
XY Evolutions, y'all.
La Boo Boo.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Didn't even see that next to the freaking Sylveon. No, I was too distracted by the XY.
Yeah, the XY was just too intimidating. You look at the XY, you go, hey!
Yeah.
And then you see La Boo Boo and you go, oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then you look back at XY. Well, let me know then. That'd be dope.
Yeah. What is this? It was a snack brought from Japan. Ow. Smells like strawberries. Tastes like strawberries. I believe that to have been a strawberry wafer. Yes. Finally added my WW designs to portfolio. I really liked the Feel the Pop look. I don't remember where I saw the Feel the Pops, but I saw a picture of the Yeet one, the good old Jey Uso one, and I remember I just really liked it. Wait, dude, you made the women's division? That is like genuinely my favorite insert from that product. That is sick, man. That is really, really cool. That is genuinely my favorite. I was like heartbroken when I saw that Kyrie didn't have one, but I was very excited that Io Sky had one. And since then, I've been trying to get as like a lower numbered copy of EO has been like something I'm really trying to get. Yeah, no, that's really cool that you made that. Like, that's actually phenomenal. That's crazy, man. The Lyra tattoo. Lyra, the bird.
Hi.
Hello.
Are these in your store?
Yeah.
All of them?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if we have any more?
Not off the top of my head. I don't know where they popped up. But yeah, there's 2 bracelet by the 3 boxer.
Okay. Thank you.
Much appreciate. Once more products released, I'll be posting. I can't wait to see. Like, genuinely very excited for that. It's really cool. Hoping to see one of the cards that you have has a Kyrie Sane coming up. Or more EO Sky. I will never complain about more EO Sky. Speaking of EO Sky, my Tops Now EO Sky cards arrived in the mailbox today. I'm kind of scared to open them up and see if any of them are numbered. I got really lucky with the WrestleMania ones. I don't think I ever showed you guys. I did get super lucky. And I got a gold Mania to 41 and number 8 here. Thinking I want to slab it. I was such a big fan of like the cards that they had, and I'm really happy I got one of like just got a gold. You know who designed the? I wish we got a full set of the playing cards, Jimmy. Do you know how much it pisses me off we didn't get like a full set of just the playing cards? Like, walking around all of Mania, the whole time I was like, why do we not have a set of all this? It's like, they're already made. All the card designs are already made. They're all over the building, and we don't have a set. That's, I was very upset. Oh, the fact that, like, the Kabuki Warrior card I loved. For the tag team design that you did, I was a really, really big fan of that. I think I'm still trying to acquire a Kabuki Warrior numbered card. Sometimes not sure what they're thinking. Like, God, they were such cool designs with the playing cards. And for them to have done nothing but just make, like, the generic... Not the generic, but just the banners and stuff. Like, especially when you're sitting down at Mania, they had the little towers, like the little screens that were cycling through everyone's cards, and it's like those would have been really cool to have those as cards. My goodness, pissing me off. No, like every single design that you have in here, I liked a lot. The NXTs just popped. Like they really, really, really popped. The legendaries and the Hall of Fames, or the legends and the Hall of Fames, like they just had this wow factor every single time. And then the time is nows were always just really exciting. We actually, I don't know if he's in here now, but we got one of our fellow Pop Fam members who's collecting all of the time is nows and is like constantly like checking and working towards building up that time is now collection. And it's also, if it wasn't for the tag team inserts that you worked on, I wouldn't know a lot. I didn't know what A Town Down Under's name actually was. I just knew, who they were. Like I knew Austin Theory, and I already forgot. What's his name? I see his face. Oh, it's gonna kill me. But I learned a lot of the tag team faction names. Grayson Waller, thank you. Funny enough, I would not have remembered. I would have not gotten there. As you could tell, I'm not a big A Town Down Under guy. Procrastinator, so no, it's not me. That is piecing that set. I know it's not you too, Athletic. I'm trying to get some buy nows on the feel the pop design on eBay, but no one's budging. Not an easy hit. Not an easy hit. The Guerrero Mania card. Still can't get over how ridiculously hard it was, or it is, to hit the Feel the Pops. We never saw one in here. Mind you, we didn't open nearly anywhere close to enough of hobby, but still very, very cool. I was hoping to see one. Pretty much just such a staple. Yeah, I really wish we had more. It like pains me how we didn't open more of that set. I hit the baby. My goodness, this headache is killing me. So can I get the rat in Disney for 28? You're gonna call Ratatouille the rat? I got you this. I got you on this one. Go ahead and send. Ratatouille. There is baby that is not having a good time. I appreciate the push there. Oh man, I'm gonna go check my car to see if I have my like real headache medicines, because this is starting to get not cool. I see it right there. Thank you. Okay. Fingers are crossed. I will be on tomorrow. Though I need to ask my girlfriend if I'm going to be able to take that after just taking the acetaminophen. Hey man, maybe the Ratatouille will treat you well. The one day I don't bring my headache medication. I was trying to ignore it earlier, but it's not going anywhere. Ah, did I really take it out of my frickin' bag? Big circle on this here. Now, Toy Story, it feels like it always hits. I also have not seen the Baymax insert. I think I need to drive home real quick. I live decently nearby. I for sure need to grab my medication because if I don't take it now, I don't think I'll be able to make it in tomorrow because this is starting to feel like one of those headaches. So let me do a pin message real quick. No, it's like getting to light is hard to look at, and I thought it was an aura earlier, and I didn't want to believe it because. Oh man. Gosh dang it, man. I hate it when this happens. True. Alright, I'll be right back. Gosh dang it. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn off all the lights. Oh, Jesus. Oh man, I don't remember how long this takes to kick in. Oh boy. Is this too dark? It's not the worst. Okay, how long is this? How do you do the music? Sumatriptan. Fine, except for the second cam. Yeah. $30 minutes to 2 hours. Oh man. Oh, I need it to kick in now. Oh man, I remember the first time I got one of these migraines, I was like 8 years old. And I just remember being in the back of our van crying for like an hour because of how much it hurt, and then I passed out from the pain. And then I woke up like 3 hours later, and then it was like tolerable. But hopefully the mix of acetaminophen and the sumatriptan I just took helps. This sucks, man. Whew. Three or 4 years old. What really irks me is I usually have the prescription with me at all times. And there was just one point where I left it at home, and then I forgot to put it back in my bag, and now I'm paying the consequences of it. Realistically, I knew I needed to take it like 4 hours ago, and I just ignored it. We got the heart emoji. Dude. Yeah, it's sumatriptan. I went and got it prescribed to me like last month from my doctor.
What I hate is like there's been like 2 times where I've taken it when as soon as I felt the aura starting to happen, and it's saved me. But I was just way too late on this time. I should have just left to go pick it up. It said max salt. What's that? Used to treat migraines with or without an aura. Rizatriptan? Does it give you all the Riz? Oh dear Lord, man.
I took it as soon as I got home, so I'm hoping within the next like 20 minutes I start to feel a little bit of it kick in, because this is gnarly, man. It's fair to call it. I really want to get these like as full as possible though, because there's a lot, like we need to break tomorrow for sure. Ooh. I knew something was gonna be off today just off of the dude, I had a dream last night. I said it earlier in the stream. It felt like what I imagine would be like a bad trip for someone. I've got no point of reference except for stories. But I like straight up experienced what it's like to be, or I experienced the process of being forgotten to time. And like the steps to it. It was like that. It messed me up, man. I like woke up and I was still razzled. Sounds deep, dude. It was wild, man. The amount of like voids and stuff, and I remember at like one point everything was like black and white, and I was having to navigate through a crowd. and it's like every face was kind of like a mannequin almost, and it was a like massive crowd that I was just like running through. Oh man, this sucks.
A panic attack of or panic attack dream? I don't know what it was, man. And it's like there wasn't like fear. It's like I genuinely like woke up and I didn't know where I was, and then I couldn't go back to sleep for like another like 2 hours because it was just like every time I closed my eyes, it was like I was right back into the dream, but I wasn't asleep. Sounds like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, what's the thing you get put into? The Annie something? It was the one with, what's his name? Fassbender? In the movie? Finished Game of Thrones? Oh, I forgot. You haven't been in the pop room in like a long time, Music. I finished Game of Thrones, I think, like a month ago. You missed my very long 2-hour discussion about the ending. I finished. I've been caught up on House. I got caught up on House of the Dragon before I started Game of Thrones. Got through it quick? Was it quick? Dude, so I got these headaches from my dad. And I remember there was one time he told me about like his solution to prevent the headache. He was like, as soon as you feel an aura. Oh god, I don't remember what it was like 2 tablets of max strength ibuprofen, 1 tablet of acetaminophen, 1 other painkiller. He said you slam it down with a Pedialyte or a Gatorade. There was like 1 other thing, and I remember I did it, and it did stop the headache, but like I've never felt my liver hurt like that. Like my stomach hurt so bad for the whole day. Oh yeah, it was caffeine. No, it was caffeine. Like god, my stomach hurt, like it was not worth it all. Like I didn't know what was worse, the all-day pain in my stomach or the headache. I mean, I got to get pushed through my work day in doing that, so I guess it did what it needed to. I'm just so mad at myself for not having this in my bag.
Just relocated the pain in my other organs? Yeah, literally. There's all kinds of. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that's over my head right now. Oh dear Lord. My silly ass gets a medicine that helps prevent the cluster migraines, and then I leave it at home. Had 4 autos, no sketch. I'm surprised there's no like guaranteed rates in that set. Usually Japan's very guarantee oriented, unless you talk about Pokemon, but I think Pokemon's just different. Oh boy. Oh, the Blez website needs a dark mode. The Blez website definitely needs a dark mode. These Excel sheets need to have a dark mode. Everything needs. I need everything just to have a dark mode right now. We need flux. If this was a computer that I used exclusively, I'd be putting all kinds of stuff like that on here. Oblivion Remastered. I've never really been able to like long-term play Bethesda games. Like even Skyrim, I finished the oh, what was the faction called? The Assassin's Guild. I don't remember what they were called. Not something Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood. Wow, I actually did remember it. That's hilarious. I beat the I did the whole arc and side mission with the Dark Brotherhood, and then I stopped playing the game. Like, I think I remember I married Lydia, did the Dark Brotherhood, and then that was my run of Skyrim. I was min-maxing marrying Lydia, though, because you'd be able to just talk to her, and then she would just have all the stuff that you'd normally get. Like, you'd be able to talk to whoever your wife was when they were at home, and then they'd be like, oh, I have this and this and this for you. And it'd be like really high-powered meals or potions and stuff like that, but because it was Lydia, and she's always with you, you just talk to her whenever you needed, like, a buff or a potion or something like that, and she would just have it. No, I never came even close to finishing the actual mainline game story. Oh, music, did you ever beat the Indiana Jones game? Played the original Oblivion, so not so much interest in remastered and got the time. What do you mean, Jay Benedict? You're telling me you didn't play all 12 different versions of Skyrim? Don't think I finished it, but you got close. Did you end up playing it? No. I don't think my PC would actually be able to run that game for it to look as good as it's supposed to. Never played the original Oblivion, so it's new to me. Is it still, like, if you talk to someone in Oblivion, the screen just goes, like, right in front of them? Like, if your camera was your character, your noses would be touching? I don't like remastered games, I like remakes. So like Final Fantasy VII got a remake. So it's like, it's the same story, but they're just completely remaking the game. So you're getting a very different experience playing it. Like, it's a whole different game. I was really excited for Lollipop Chainsaw because they announced it was going to be a remake. And then halfway in production, they announced it's actually going to be a remaster. And then furthermore, they announced that they didn't get all the rights to all the same songs. So then I was like, I don't know how much I actually care to play it anymore. I was genuinely excited for that game, or for that remake. There's a really funny clip of someone doing a speed run of Mirror's Edge, which that was like one of my favorite games growing up. The caster and the player were like friends, and they had a sole goal of just making fun of how stupid the rules were for the Mirror's Edge run, or for the glitchless run. And like, it was just a really funny watch.
And then both of them did a really good job at like acting it out. Everyone thought the two guys hated each other, and then like it was just something that they laughed about afterwards because they were just roasting each other the entire time, and it really like it. Everyone thought they straight up purely hated each other, and then when you find out they're like really close friends, everyone's like, oh. Uh-oh, this might blast your guys' ears. Oh yeah, there it is. The camera zoom. I know all the memes from Oblivion, but I've never played it. Farewell. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. He said bye. Runs off the map. For me, man, it's just the way the camera like zooms in on the face cracks me up. I do have like a list of single player games that I need to get to that I want to play. Top of the list is Cyberpunk. I gave that whole spiel yesterday about how much I want to play Cyberpunk and how much I wanted to play Cyberpunk and why I haven't beat it yet. I want to say probably second above that is Death Stranding. And then after that, it's a really close tie between Spider-Man or Jedi Fallen Order. Still only got Patrick Stewart for like 10 minutes of gameplay. I didn't even know Patrick Stewart was in Oblivion. I remember Peter Dinklage being in Destiny. And I don't think he was awful. I just think the voice work, and I'm not blaming him for the voice work. I have a feeling either I blame the director for how bad his voice work was. But dear God, Peter Dinklage in Destiny was not good. They replaced him with Nolan North, and then it was phenomenal. But there was definitely, whether it be ego or directing, there was some kind of issue there that I wish got addressed. Kojima's new game should be coming out, Stranding 2, and yeah, I wanted to beat Death Stranding before 2 came out. He's the king at the beginning of the game. I just think of Jarl ballin'. Jarl swag. I am the Lord of the Rings. Sean Bean was in Oblivion. Oh, I didn't. There's all kinds of
stuff about Oblivion I didn't know. I never. Skyrim was like the. Dude, it's awful. It's awful. I think the Sumatriptan is like starting to kick in because it's not as I can talk now. Well, like the drive home, dude. It's like every bump in the road was painful. Skyrim was my favorite one I started with. I mean, Skyrim is like, I mean, there's a reason why they made 12 different versions of the same stupid game. Not to diss Skyrim, but also like 12, really? And I didn't have to pay huge amounts, and Hollywood people loved it because it was quick and easy. Yeah, especially if it's just like a one-off character, it's really easy. Battle is back. Battle's been here. I mean, I'm still trying to finish up Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I just, like, literally just finished the main story last night. And right now, I want to try to finish out the Pokedex. And then while I'm doing that, I'm probably also going to try to get a perfect IV Eevee made some way, somehow. Farming a perfect IVs, not EVs. But farming perfect IVs is, man. I've seen some people be able to do it in like an hour, and some people take like 3 weeks. Oh man, for me right now it's the nausea that's killing me. So what's wrong? Oh, it's I had an aura like 3-4 hours ago and I ignored it, and now that the headache is hitting me full force right now. I just took my migraine medication, but I think it's way too late. I needed to take it like once I could tell it was starting to happen. I don't know how, like, water, I'm not dehydrated. You know, cause of your migraines? Genetics, unfortunately. My dad gets some, and then as a kid I got them, and my dad sat down after I cried myself to sleep in pain, and the next day he was like, so I get these migraines. I think you're also gonna have them. Oxygen's the best remedy for migraines, so I should just stand outside next to a tree. Cluster head, yeah, I get the kind of, I'll get an aura where suddenly like light gets really sensitive, and then vision gets weird, and if I ignore it, then this happens. I went to a bunch of neurologists and they eventually disappeared. Wait, had migraines so bad early on and it was worrisome. Oh, and then you stop getting the headaches. Hey man, I'm glad you got out of there.
call it a night and go get some rest. I just drove home and came back because I want us to get more spots off so we could break tomorrow, man. I don't want tomorrow to be like we do one break and then I really want the XY evolutions to go. It's about a 10-minute drive. It's not that bad. I also do kind of want to settle and let the medication kick in a little bit more before I get back in the car, because the drive back was much harder than the drive to. I just remember the little, you know, the gutters that you drive over for that direct water? Like going over that little bump had my head throbbing. It was not cool. I also just don't want to go home because I'm going to go home, literally just immediately fall asleep because of how bad this is. I just hate this stuff, man. I mean, all in all, it is massively just my fault for not keeping this frickin' box of pills on me. I usually have it with me everywhere, and then I forgot it. Like, I left it in my room like 2 weeks ago for whatever reason. Going home and passing out's the best option. Yeah, I mean, my doctor literally told me, take it when you feel the aura. And he goes, if you're not able to take it and you have to take it while the headache's going on, take it and then go to sleep. I'm currently, I'm ignoring 2 doctor's orders with this, this condition. Don't make it worse. I'm not making it better. You hear the baby? That's me right now. Since you're done with Game of Thrones, which show are you binging now? So we're watching, what's it called? Last of Us. Like, we're watching the weekly releases. And then I just finished season 1 of Invincible. And then Hina was telling me she wants us to get caught up on Harley Quinn, which that's what all I've wanted to do. I really want to get caught up on Harley Quinn. I was watching so much of the Harley Quinn show. Like, legit, every night I was watching like 3 or 4 episodes because I loved it so much. And then I started to slow down because I was getting really upset that I was getting caught up. Like, I think I watched 3 seasons of Harley Quinn within like a week and a half. I love the Harley Quinn show so much. And then Hina told me, like, because of how much I love it and how much I talked about it, she wanted to watch it. So then I just cold turkeyed stopped watching the Harley Quinn show. And then Hina and I have, like, here and there been slowly catching up on it. Invincible is one of my favorite shows of all time. Yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I kind of just want to get caught up on Invincible. That's like the show I care about getting caught up on the most, especially how season 1 ended. Bet I'll ever finish One Piece. I mean, the question is, did I ever finish One Piece? I'm like 700 chapters in the One Piece.
I was reading a lot when I was on the way to Japan, because in the plane ride, I probably read like 3 hours of One Piece. It's just, I need to, for sure, get back into One Piece. Isn't One Piece up to like over a year in runtime now? I don't think so. It's not that much. I mean, it'll take most people over a year to get caught up. I have one buddy. He would, for the first, like, I want to say 700 episodes, which is crazy to say. He would play Call of Duty. Then he would have One Piece on with the dub, and then he'd play it at 1.5 times speed. And he would kind of like, he would have it on his left monitor, so he's playing Call of Duty while, like, taking in One Piece. I can't really say watching One Piece. I could say taking in One Piece because he wasn't watching it per se. And then once after 700, he just was like, oh. He like stopped doing times 1.5 speed. He stopped playing Call of Duty. He was just in it. But I think within 6 months, he got fully caught up on One Piece. And I was like, you're crazy, dude. You're crazy. Let me see. The total runtime to watch all episodes of the One Piece anime is approximately 450 to 472 hours, or about about 19 days. Stalled out in Thriller Bark. Thriller Bark is where I stopped, because like I read all the way up to Thriller Bark while I was in Korea, and then came back, and then it took me like a year, and then I got back into it, and then now I got past Punk Hazard. What happened in Invincible so far? Let's see. What's a vague way to say this? Robot has evolved, and I now know what happened to the Guardians, and Invincible just said that he needs to finish high school. Again, I'll keep it very vague for anyone that hasn't watched. But it's like, I just wanted to know the motive and the reason. That's all I wanted to know. And I had like 4 different theories behind the motive and the reason. And then when you discover the motive and the reason, I was like, I never thought that was what was happening. Oh my god. Well, it's like, after finding all that out, I was like, I just want to, like, keep watching this show. I want to get caught up. Oh, I think after Invincible, Hina and I are going to start watching The Boys. I think she's like 1 season behind on The Boys, but I've always wanted to get into The Boys, but never started it. So Hina said she was going to restart that with me, and we'll get caught up together on that. So The Boys is probably the real answer into which we're going to like watching it get caught up on. From what I'm understanding, it is there's The Boys and there's Invincible, and they're both like 2 peas in the same pod. Season 1 and 2 cards.
curious if we would do that. The college one? Oh, they made a spin-off? Speaking of like things being in universe, dude, I don't know. They're supposed to be doing the next season of Euphoria, and I'm like, oh man. I was happy to be like done with Euphoria. That show's like that's a heavy show, man. That is a show where like anyone that says they watched it, I'm like, okay, cool, we could talk about it a little bit, but I would never tell someone to go watch Euphoria. Like, I enjoy it. I think it's a fantastic show. I think the writing, I think the acting, the cinematography in Euphoria is some of the best that I have seen in terms of style. Like, there's a lot of scenes and shots in Euphoria where it's like, it like blows my mind with the cinematography. Like, it is ridiculous how beautifully shot and beautifully lit that show is. And about drug addict high schoolers. If you had to do like a very, very simple, stripped down, one sentence phrase about the show, yes. But it's like, it's just heavy, man. It's heavy. So it got a little goofy in season 3. I'm probably still gonna watch it. Sounds too heavy for me. It is like, the only issue I have with Euphoria is it is portrayed, a lot of the stuff is done in a way where the wrong-minded people could really it like almost romanticizes drug addiction, if that makes sense. Like, it borderline romanticizes drug addiction at a young age. And it's one of those things where, like, if you're in the right headspace and you're in the right mindset, you will see that the show really is trying to bring to light how there are people of this age and people in these situations that will do these kind of things, and it's like telling the stories that nobody wants to see or hear. But because the acting is so good, because it's so well shot, because the music is so good, that I could definitely see a bunch of people totally bypassing the actual message of the show and then just romanticizing it. But there's a reason why the show has won as many awards as it has. It's a very, very, very good show. It's just, yeah, like, there's people that are gonna come out of watching Euphoria feeling like that. Versus, like, I mean, I think it also just depends on what you're getting into the show for. There's gonna be a lot of people who get into the show because they're like, oh, Zendaya. Oh, the outfits are so cute. Oh, it looks so good. The music's so good.
My goodness, this show was just heavy. And then they have the other show in the same universe called The Idol. That's why, that's what got me talking about Euphoria, because you're saying same universe with the boys with the college show, or I don't remember what the name was that you guys said earlier. But I was curious about The Idol, since it's I think it's the same showrunner, but it is like in universe to Euphoria. That flopped and was no bueno. Oh, The Idol flopped? I didn't know that. I just knew it had oh, I forgot her name. So it's Johnny Depp's daughter and The Weeknd. But it's like the screenshots and the scenes I've seen. I need to study and see who the heck the cinematographer is for those, because very, very talented. It's one of the worst shows of all time. Jesus. Man, that's why I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. Like real bad, with a bunch of rumors about mishandling of the actors with, oh Jesus. Alright, never mind. I've got 0 interest now in looking into that. Dude, what I'm like... How did he die? Oh my god. Okay, so there's one character in Euphoria. He is just such a lovable, likable character, and the actor does so freaking good. And the story goes, he was a waiter, and I believe they were on a location scout, and the casting director went to a diner. The waiter came over, and the casting director was like, this guy is perfect. So then had the discussion with him, like, oh, do you have any interest in acting and all that? And then he was like, no, I'm just kind of taking life, you know, one day at a time. I've never considered it. And then they offered him the job, and he took it, and he did so good. He is like probably my favorite character out of Euphoria. And 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, like real life, he died from drug overdose. And it's just like with the character he played and what the show is about. I was messed up that day when I found out he died and why he died, because I was like, oh my god. Like that, oh, that messed me up, dude. Warhammer 40k. Well, there's the video games for Warhammer 40k, and then there's like the real meat and potatoes of Warhammer. I've always wanted to get into Warhammer. If they didn't kill off the faction that I was gonna play, I probably would have been playing it by now. Because they had a faction called the Harlequins. And they're all like jesters and clowns and assassins and stuff, and I thought that was really, really just super cool. And in the most recent update for the game, they pretty much just got rid of the Harlequins as being their own faction, and that was such a turnoff for me. So like I had a shopping cart
ready with all the different Harlequins to get my team built. I think we were going for like a level or like a 400. It was a 300 or 400 power army that my buddies and I were all gonna build. And then yeah, as soon as they killed off the Harlequins, I just lost all interest in it. And then me losing interest in it caused the whole rest of the group to lose interest in it, so we just never got into it. Seems like a big learning curve. All I've seen with Warhammer is it's not. It's actually really, if you've ever played a video game that's like RTS or turn-based, I guess turn-based is better, then you'd be familiar with how to play Warhammer. It really just plays like you move, you know, you have a certain amount of movement, you move these units here. Oh, I want to attack this, let me roll the die. You have little cards that tell you like what the damage is, what their distance is and all that. Yeah, it's just a turn-based battle game. Not cheap from what I've heard. From what I've seen, it's not that expensive. Where it gets expensive is when you start to build massive armies, and when you start to try to get like really crazy min-max power potential. But if you're just like playing it to play it, I think there's like a $50 or $100 kit that comes with 3 armies, and then that's enough to just play the game. It just it's kind of like I want to say like any strategic physical game, whether it be like Magic, like for example like Magic, you can make a deck for like, well, you can go buy a pre-constructed deck for like $50, right? Like for $50 you can get a deck ready to go, ready to play. You can learn how to play and doing everything with it. But if you're trying to be competitive and build a deck that like would win tournaments and stuff, then you're looking at like $300 to $500 decks. But you can also just buy the $50 pre-constructed deck that they just have at like Target or whatever. Magic seems hard. You literally just read the cards. It's pretty easy. Yeah, one of my favorite quotes for that Magic players will always say, "Reading the card explains the card." Magic can get confusing with all the text, but once you watch some people play 1 or 2 games, you'll get it. I think it also depends on the format. I think one-on-one, like standard Magic, is actually really a lot easier to get the hang of. Where things start to get a little complicated is Commander. Just because some of the interactions and stuff people will build in Commander, it's like, it's a lot. They improved a lot for entry. The newest Warhammer expansion, I think they're on like, I think it's version 5? I can't remember what it's called, but once they pushed that, they had a really strong push for making it more accessible. I firmly believe it's because of Henry Cavill. I very, very, very aggressively believe Henry Cavill is the reason why Warhammer is trying to get more accessible and lowering the bar of entry. I didn't know you... Wait, like Magic the Gathering Online? Dave, I didn't know that you were into Magic. Sorry if like you and I have talked about Magic and I'm just forgetting, but... We never have? Oh, okay. I was worried that I really dropped the ball on that. I want to build a standard deck. The whole introduction of Foundations makes it really attractive and appealing to try to get into standard. Just I'm okay spending like 300-ish on a Pokemon deck that I bling out. Because, okay, Pokemon, if you're actually building out a competitive, this won the world's champion type deck, they're usually like $50.
Like, legitimately, it's usually $50 for the best version of the Pokemon deck that won like a world tournament or a regional tournament. They never really go above $70. But because there's all the parallels and golds and SARs, illustration rares, all those, the same deck could end up costing like $500 if you're trying to. Oh no, they can go up to $1,000 actually. They go up to like $1,000 or $2,000 if you like try to max rarity out your deck and like have 4 copy like. For example, the special illustration rare of En's Zora Arc. There's a there's a $5 version of the card. There's a $20 version of the card. And then there's the $100 version of the card. And if you're trying to max rarity, now you're paying for 4 copies of that $100 card. So right there is $400 outright, just for 4 cards of your 60 card deck. For Lily's Clefairy or something? Yeah, exactly. So it's like you could use the $5 version of Lily's Clefairy, or you can get the $250 or $210 now, I think. $210 version of Lily's Clefairy. I'm using the $10 version of Lily's Clefairy. You said Hearthstone, dude. Durango, I absolutely freaking loved and adored the absolute hell out of Hearthstone. I remember when I was a barista, I convinced my boss to let me host a gathering for Hearthstone, and he approved it. We were doing a release party, and he was fully on board with supporting me and trying to make this like a cool thing that just to get a community built around our cafe. So he made like this giant cutout for the expansion. I remember I custom made a bunch of Hearthstone cards that were coupons. So like I made a card back and then designed the front of the card, printed them out on heavy cardstock, laser cut them all out, and then I laminated them so that way they were just durable. And like if you won, or if you were like one of the top performing things or whatever, you'd get a random card. And some of the cards would be like, oh, you get a free tea. Some would be you get a free ice cream. Some would be you get anything that's like $10 or below you get for free. Like they were actual coupons that we would use. And then I remember I made a quest, like a quest card. And I had a exclamation point headband, like the World of Warcraft little yellow exclamation point. So at the start of the gathering, I was wearing that headband, and then people would come up to me and I'd give them the quest card. And then halfway through, I switched to the question mark headband. And then when people finished their quests, that's when I would take their card and then I would give them one of the random coupons. And it was just like, it was a stupid amount of fun. The only issue was everyone that showed up, they only showed up for Hearthstone and to be a part of the event, and none of them were buying any of the drinks or any of the ice cream, or like, I'm like, dude, it's like common courtesy that if you're going to a place that's hosting an event, you at least buy like a drink or something. And it's like the cafe wasn't like overly expensive. We had like cheap drinks that were like $4 or something.
But we did it like 3 times, and then by the 3rd time, we were just like, man, like these guys suck. They're not showing any support for the cafe. They're getting a really cool experience. We're putting a lot of work into it, and they're just not doing anything. So, went up stopping. But what you guys were saying about it becoming like super luck based, yeah. Played closed beta for a couple years and then quit. Oh, you only played the closed beta and then you quit? I played all the way until... I wonder if I can even find the expansion. Oh, you played from closed beta and then a couple years, I see. Now I'm actually gonna be able to find when I stop playing. That's funny. Rastakan's Rumble is when I stopped playing. Yep, because I see the Hearthstone card we had a life-size cutout of. It was High Priest Thekal. We had a life-sized High Priest Thekal. Stopped playing then, and then Boomsday came out, and that's when I was like done. So I stopped playing in 2018, and then, God, I was playing at the beginning because I recognized the League of Explorers. So I played from 2015 to 2018. It feels like I played it a lot longer than that, but I think it's just I genuinely played so much Hearthstone, man. I remember I had a phone case where on the back you'd peel back the backing of the case, and it had micro suction cups. So in the morning when I was getting ready for school, I would stick my phone to the shower, like a tile, and I would have a Hearthstone game going to like help wake me up. So like while I'm like in the shower getting all ready, I'm playing Hearthstone Ranked. I played so much of that game. I mean, the main killer for me was it just felt like the only way to actually keep playing the game was to get the $200 pack of cards, or the $200 pack of packs, every single release. Because if you didn't do that, you would not be able to hold your spot on the ladder. So then I got tired of like just the power creep. So then I started playing a lot of Arena, and then I started to get really bored of Arena. Hearthstone Arena, not a Magic Arena. And then that's around the time that I had stopped. I like Magic Arena. I've always wanted to get like I've wanted to play more Magic Arena. I need to reinstall it and then play more, because especially Mega told me at MagicCon they're doing some kind of like small tournament, and then if you play in it you get like Final Fantasy boosters and stuff like that. So I was like, I should probably start gearing up to play in that, since MagicCon's next month. I don't even remember when it is next month. Oh dear God. MagicCon Las Vegas. June 20th through the 22nd. So I have pretty much exactly 1 month to get as familiar as I can with Magic standard format. I think we had another spot come off of Disney.
You're the 27th. I am the 17th. So Luca, Pocahontas, Robin Hood, Incredibles, Toy Story. Okay. Said standard seems fun. I hate it when games have standard formats that are too aggressive. Lorcana, I think, really really screwed themselves with the standard announcement. I think they only allow 1 year's worth of expansions to be legal. And that's just awful. That's so bad. That is so bad. Mind you, Lorcana, if you just build a meta deck without doing like anything with rarities, it is very cheap, but a 1 year standard rotation is so stupid. th 16th, 5 other friends are all in different months. No. That's wild. Just saying a lot of, oh wait, no. Dave Durango's on a different month. I thought we were all June babies. I read that wrong. Said June babies for the win. Depends on what half you're on, dude. If you're on the early half and you have to tell people you're a Gemini, you get a lot of... I've gotten so many just horrible looks from girls when I say that I'm a Gemini. My goodness. They will just give me they will shoot me the dirtiest freaking look. I'm like, oh my god. Please. Does the Cancer have the best half? Yeah, you tell a girl that you're a Cancer, they'll be like, oh, okay. You say you're a Gemini, they go, oh, I don't trust you anymore. It's like, what? You get dirty looks from astrology girls for being a Cancer. You could not imagine the looks you get if you told them that you're a Gemini. You could not imagine. Said it's hooey. I'm not saying whether or not it's hooey. I'm just saying when I tell a random person that is into it that I'm a Gemini, they look at me like I'm the devil. I will say though, I have noticed I generally do not get along with, like, there's very little people that I don't get along with, right? Or there's very few people that I feel like I don't want to hang out. Like, I'll work with this person, but I would never like hang out with them. Every single one of the people that I have known that I've felt that way towards, I found out later they were a Gemini. That's all I have to say about it. I'm not saying that it's because they're a Gemini. I'm not saying that I'm like advocating for it or that I don't believe it or I do believe in it. I'm just saying I thought it was funny to find out that, like, especially in a film school, there was like 4 people that I very specifically, I'm like, I do not like working with this person. I don't like talking to this person. I don't like hanging out with this person. And then every single one of them. You're emotionally manipulative. I feel like you could say that about all of the signs. There's some way to move the words around to make it so that they're saying that you're emotionally manipulative. The only, like, the genuine, like, if I'm outing myself here, I usually don't give, like, strong opinions or my actual opinions on, like, crazy things like this that can upset people or make people think differently of me. I think I think there's more to it. I genuinely do. I think there is too much out there that we don't know and that we don't understand for there not to be some kind of influence. Like, for example, all the best soccer players, you can actually see they're all born within the same, like, 3 or 4 months, because by the time that they are old enough to play, it is springtime, so they're able to they are very much in a real way able to start playing sooner than other people because of the weather. We're all signs in a way, in some way, form, perception, all houses rising, all different planets. Yeah, I just, like, there's too much. There's too much that goes into, like, what forms a human being, and I think on top of everything that you experience, there's a lot that's just happening with, like, the weather, how much you're outside for your birthdays and stuff like that. They've proven that it doesn't necessarily track anymore. It's more genetics, diet, lifestyle. Oh, I'm not saying, like, exclusively, like, what your star sign is. I mean, the biggest thing that people have noticed is that the calendar is actually messed up. It's been proven that there is one more star sign that people have just, like, accidentally neglected. And when you account that one into it, everything shifts. Like, I believe I'm not actually technically a Gemini because of that. But then everyone's so set on how it is now that they're, like, it's just kind of shoot away. Which, that's just goofy to me. But, I don't know. It's like the same thing with twins. Twins, like, freak me out, dude. Sorry if you're hearing this, Raj. Twins freak me out. The idea that they are genetically the exact same, and then just how different twins usually end up being. Going from, like, the cadence of their voice to things that they like, paths that they take, desires. Like, there's so much that's different in twins, even though they are genetically the exact same. That's, like, that freaks me out. It really freaks me out. I mean, I'm not sitting here saying, like, oh, they should end up being the exact same person, but it's like, it's the fact of, like, how much things can change just from the smallest things that will make someone a completely different person. Like, you have two people genetically the same, raised in the same house with the same parents, with the same situation, and they will grow to have very different friends, very different interests, very different style sense, very different desires, very different job paths. Like, that just, like, blows my mind, because it's like, it's the tiniest little things that build up that make them so different. And just to, like, think, like, what small things made you who you are today is wacky to me. Absolutely wacky. Because I even, like, think that about, like, the difference in My younger brother and I. Mind you, he was, I was going between my dad and mom's house the whole time, and then he was just with my dad and his mom. So I had like half of my childhood growing up was very different from half, like his full life, but it's still like pretty wild how different him and I are. Also, Jason, I didn't know your mom was a twin. I feel like with how often Raj brings up twins, that's something I would have heard from you sooner. But I guess there's no reason to just be like, oh yeah, my mom's a twin. It's like the... You're like 16, but she's an identical twin. It's like, yeah, identical twins. There's like the I can't remember what's the name for the twins, where they're the non-identical ones. But it's like the idea and concept of identical twins is just so wild to me. I don't care about like the science and the reason why it happens. It's just the fact that it is a thing is wild to me. Paternal, yeah, that was it. My aunts are twins, and Hina has told me that twins run in her family. I'm like, oh man. I'm over here talking about how much twins kind of freak me out. Are we gonna have twins? They look exactly alike. You know who is who though? Yeah, I mean, that's another thing is like even though you can have people that are genetically exactly the same, they will end up looking like, they will look different. Although when they're kids, man, good luck. You gotta color code them. Don't want to have them pulling the old parrot trap maneuver on you, switching places. When they were kids, were crazy. Yeah, I can't, like, it's so crazy to me. I mean, I remember Raj has shown, like, pictures of, like, his twins and then how he's a twin and, like, I mean, Raj mentioning just how intense twins run in his family. Like, I'm pretty sure he said his brother's got twins too. It's like, oh my goodness. That's a lot of twins. Yeah, it's wild to me that that's also something, like, in my head it makes sense if it's a genetic anomaly, but it's wild to me when it's like a genetic consistency. Take Luca and Disney but can't send for an hour. Yeah, I could do a sticky note for you, get that spot out. You could send 15 for Luca. That's a little thank you from me for that push on that. Also, I need to remember who. Let me do something real quick. Ratatouille. Never even seen Luca. Luca's, it's a good one. Okay, and then yeah, I was making sure. I did give Benedict a shave off the top there for Ratatouille. Head out and do some studying on this commander. For sure, Mr. Battle. Oh, there is a way to play Commander on the computer. If you ever want to like really get some practice. There's a way for you to link your Slam account to Fanatics now, and they'll give you a bunch of coins. What the heck? Is it tabletop? No, there's another one. There's Spell Table, but Spell Table is a little bit more involved. Where the heck is it? Holy crap, is it gone? I think it's gone. Sorry. I think I'm a liar. Oh no, it's MTGO. It's Magic the Gathering Online. Gotta re-download Steam, but not a huge rush to do it on my Mac. Oh, that's understandable. No, it was MTGO. It was what Dave Durango was talking about earlier. Telling Tabletop Simulator works too. The only thing I don't like about Tabletop Simulator is the rules aren't enforced, if that makes sense. So with MTGO, the rules are implemented into the game. So it'll play like Arena, where like when you do it, the interaction's like programmed into the game. But with with Tabletop Simulator, it's like everybody at the table that you're playing with needs to know how you're playing and what you're doing. There's also, it says there's Image and Forge. Oh, it's called Mage. And then there's Card Forge, which both of these are like, you have to install them off of GitHub. It's a GitHub, my second home. Yeah, I mean, if you don't care too much about doing all that, I don't know if either of these are gonna have they're public replay. Probably X-Mage would be your best guess, is what I'm gonna say, or your best bet. It's the letter X and then Mage, X-Mage. And it looks like it actually has, you can even play against AI to get familiar with it and everything. And then rules are enforced in it, so that one might be a decent option. Watching Popeye the Slayer, man. Dave, trade my buddy. What? Oh, I've got one quick funny story. Jason, before you head out. One quick funny one before you head out. The next Universes Beyond set we're getting, so we're getting Final Fantasy, and then we're gonna get a normal Magic set, and then we're getting another Universes set. It's gonna be Spider-Man, and it's just Spider-Man. It's a full-blown Spider-Man set. Really cool. A lot of people are excited. A lot of people can't wait for it. They messed up. Yeah, it's just Spider-Man. So it's like the Spider-Man universe, is what I should say. So you're gonna see some other Marvel characters, but it's like you'll get like Venom and stuff. Wizards somehow messed up the licensing for Spider-Man. So in Magic Arena, it is going to have a completely different name for the set, and every single card will be the same card, except they'll have a different name and different artwork. So it's going to be the exact same cards, but the name of the card and the artwork of the card have to be different for every single card in Arena. So I think Spider-Man, his subtext is going to say Spider-Human. They need to make something that's like a different name that's Spider-Human, but they'll have the exact same text box and everything. But they messed up they just messed up their rights so bad that if you think about it, they have to use all of the resources to create new original art for every single card. They have to commission artists. They have to redesign. They have to like commission the time to place the artwork into the cards and design the look of the cards. Like, they're gonna lose so much money off of how to do that. Yeah, Insect Man. They probably can't even name it Insect Man. It's probably gonna be like a otherworldly name. Anthropod humanoid. Yeah, maybe. That's as that's as different as it can be. But just know, when we get the Spider-Man set in real life, when you see it in Magic the Gathering Arena, it's not going to be Spider-Man, but it's going to be the same set. I want to start an action figure line. I've been researching costs. Take care, Mr. Battle. Thank you for humoring me for that last story there. Volaverse? I've never heard of this. These look like G.I. Joe figures. The Marvel Chrome checklist dropped. Yeah, I think Super Fam sent it yesterday. Volaverse are like G.I. Joe. They look very G.I. Joe. The creator worked for Hasbro. So these are just like no, I like just cool figures. Very popular action figures. Volaverse figures are popular. Do they show up in like Targets and stuff? This is all very G.I. Joe coded. Them even having comics and then the names and look of all these. Hello. Especially that G.I. Joe crowd. I could see that. This looks like it started on Kickstarter. I don't mean that in a negative way. I've supported a lot of Kickstarters. So that's why I reached out to him. Yeah, this is a whole side of things I didn't know about Kickstarter and raising funds. Oh, for the new action figure line that you have cooking up. Popeye doesn't play, just smashed a guy's head. Now Popeye, he eats that spinach and he says, "I'm gonna kill you." She called him a monster and he said, "I am what I am," and then killed him. Looking for freelance artists to turn your drawings into not the poo-poo. No, Raj is offering his own work. Oh man, these pages are all just too bright. Okay, the pain of the headache is pretty much subsided. The nausea is just not fun right now. It's like I still feel it back here, but the nausea is not cool. Akuma. They're making a new Street Fighter live action. See, in my head, he's not beefy enough to be a Akuma. I'm looking at the stand-up behind me. Not Noah Centennial. Dude. Who are they gonna make him, man? The world just needs to like just stop with him. Ryu. Let's get an actor who actually can act to play Ryu. Momoa fatigue is setting in. Oh, I love Momoa, so I'm okay with it. Let's see. Who am I okay with Noah Centennial playing? Oh, Blanca. He could play Blanca. I'll be okay with that. Oh, they're probably gonna make him Luke, dude. They're probably gonna make him Luke. I bet he's Blanca. I would be happy if he's Blanca. If he's Luke, I can't complain. Because I don't like Luke. I think Luke's an annoying character. I don't like Noah Centineo. I think he's an annoying person. And I think he's not a good actor, man. So, yeah, he could be Luke. Said Noah as Vega. Now we're gonna have Noah as Dalsim. We're gonna have Noah as DJ. Let's have Noah as Marissa. Noah as E Honda. Noah was fine in The Recruit. Blue can play Chun-Li. I don't like. Why would I play Chun-Li? Why Chun-Li? I've never heard of The Recruit. Honestly, in a very real way, if they stop, if he's just like being an adult and he's not gonna be like the heartthrobby teen movie guy, then I think it's fine. I just always thought he was. The reason I hate him is because of To All the Boys I've Loved Before. I absolutely like. I get sad. I hope Hina's not listening because she's heard me talk about it too many times, and I always feel bad because I know she likes them. She likes it. But I'm pretty sure the reason why I hate him so much is because of that movie. I was gonna say I could be Juri because Korean and she does Taekwondo, and I am half Korean and I did a lot of Taekwondo. And I actually have a little Juri plushy Tsum Tsum thing that's really cute. Said Zeph's got the bison stash. Zeph can be like Jamie. God, there was a period of time I was trying really hard to get really good at Street Fighter 6. There's Justin. We got Al, just Al. Face planted into the phone. Oh, the the Q ban. Nothing seems close. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, man. I'm holding on for dear life right now, fighting cluster migraine, cluster headache, aura-related migraine, whatever you want to call it. Sitting here in the dark right now, trying to see if we can get just like a couple spots off to help us for tomorrow. Really, really hoping tomorrow we can get some things going, man. I appreciate you stopping by, Justin. If you're going to any of the other channels, wish you the best of luck on your breaks. I'll be back in here tomorrow, Justin. So we need one of these things on the screen to go, man. We have 3, 6, 7 things. Come on. Really hoping for it. Inside Out for 35. I'm gonna get smacked on the back of the head, worsening my headache if I do it for half off. If you ask again tomorrow, I can get you, like, I could do 55 for you tonight. Tomorrow maybe I'll, like, try, but I cannot do 35. Right now my floor would be 55. I'm willing to push it to 50 for you, just because I appreciate you stopping by and helping to get it go. If I do 35, I'm gonna walk out of here, or walk out of tonight with much worse than a headache. For sure, man. You take care, Yan Dog. See you in here tomorrow. We should see the Disney go with everything. But again, I appreciate you stopping by, Yan Dog. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and then start to wrap up. Oh my god. Oh. I thought it was okay, and I went out and all the light. Okay.
Hopefully it gets better so you can at least drive home. It's tolerable. It's gonna be a rough drive home, but it's not gonna be an unsafe drive home, if that makes sense. There was one time I remember I was working at the cafe. I think I told this story. We serve ice cream, so I'm doing soft serves. And the aura was so bad. Anything in my direct focused vision, I couldn't see. It was like almost like a white cloud. So I was only able to use my peripherals to see. So when I was doing soft serves, I was looking to the left and then using my peripheral to see where my hand was to make sure I was doing the cones okay. And then after like I was like, oh, it's an aura. I think I remember these can get pretty bad. Oh my god. It got to the point where I was holding my hands over my face to like make sure there was zero light. I called my buddy who lives nearby, or lived nearby the cafe. I was like, hey, I need you to take me home. I don't have anyone else that can drive me home right now, and I really need your help. And he hopped in his car, drove me home, and I remember I literally walked in the house, went into my bed, and then was just like in pain for I think 2 hours before I was able to fall asleep. But it was like I couldn't, like in the car I was shielding my eyes because it was like the headache was so bad. Even the street lights and the traffic lights, like them whirling by, was making me nauseous and was like, and I know I'm nowhere near that because I'm looking at the computer screens. Obviously, like the LEDs of the building lights I'm very sensitive to them right now, but it's nothing like that. And I know, like, if I wasn't able to drive, I would not drive. But this is something where, like, I just hate it because I know if I took the medication earlier, I think I would have been fine for the whole night. I'm gonna leave the, I think, sheet of tablets just in my bag. I got sick and tired of carrying around the box, but I just need to break down the tablets and then just keep them in the pill box or something. But I think I'm literally just gonna go home and then die. And then hopefully we come in tomorrow and we see some more movement on the V-Friends, some more movement on Chrome. I think we'll have some of that stuff. I used to keep it here because realistic, there's a part of me I was like, I'm only really worried about it if I'm at here, or if I'm here. That's the only real time I would be worried about needing to handle it and prevent it from getting bad. Because I'm just home. I just need to keep it with me at all times. Like, I just actually need to keep it in my bag. And I don't have too much because I only got 9 doses of this stuff because it's new medication, so my doctor just wanted to make sure that's working for me before I get like a tall order of it. Well, it's funny because I got it and I was like, oh, it's been almost like a year since I last got a really bad aura. I'm also noticing it seems to always be around this time. Like, around like April to May-ish, it seems to be the worst. I don't know why. It has to be the weather change. After effect to EDC. Well, no, because I've only gone to EDC, like, this was my second time. This has been my second time going, and I've been getting I've been getting the migraines since I was like 8. But it's like, I remember it's always around, like, leading up to summertime. So it has to just be the weather change is actually this bad on me for whatever reason. Some people get sick, other people get crippling migraines. Pick your poison. As always, I'm gonna start heading out of here.
Jay Benedict, I appreciate you. You were actually, I believe, in the stream from the beginning. You claimed first, didn't you? I appreciate allergies, sinuses acting up, nerves being moved around and something. I mean, possibly. I told you, my allergies were destroying me at EDC on the first day. Second day, I wore a mask and then I was okay. But that first day was brutal. Again, I appreciate every single one of you guys. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get some more of these things going. We'll clear out the last of this 151 booster bundle, I'm hoping, and it treats us much better than the previous one we just had did. Hoping that we get some more folks in that are interested in Pokemon. Don't know how much longer I'll leave the Surging Sparks break up for if it doesn't move. XY Evolutions, it has to go tomorrow. If it doesn't go tomorrow, I'm gonna have to figure something out, because I think that's one that I would need to break with you guys. Anyhow, remember to stay hydrated, folks. Drink some water. You probably haven't had you're supposed to drink, what, 64 ounces of water every day? I know none of y'all have done that, for a fact. And don't say your coffee was your water. It don't count. Take care, y'all. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow we'll come back. No headache and lots of breaks.